Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Ah, I've made it. Wait, hold the phone. Are we still in Just Add Water? Okay, the ad break is finishing, so that means everything is inverted again. Darn it. Supposed to not be inverted. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. Give me a second, guys. We're gonna do lists. I think it's under basic commands. Add check will be 0. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that no, we didn't crash on Monday, did we? Okay, so I'm going to shut that off. Let's see here. No, wait, no, not that one. There we go. Oh, wait, there we go, the score too. Haha! It's me! It's you, Kelvin, hello. K-Star, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Alright, we got that all checked away. Yeah, that's weird that, that's weird that Just Add Water didn't reset itself. Hang on. Where's our Just Add Water game? Oh my goodness. I know it's around here somewhere. Test environment, token, stream deck, gym challenge, no. YouTube Thunder. Oh, Just Add Water. Here we go. Okay, this should be. So I need to go to my stream online. See, I don't know why. I don't know why it didn't. That's weird. So let me change it and go offline. Oh, Just Add Water reset. I do have a reset. What the heck? Oh wait, no. It's almost a reset. There we go. Add check. Okay. Cool. I don't know why I didn't have that in the first place, but alright, everything looks golden and Gucci now. Yeah, so we're gonna be starting with Kelvin's 1 hour persona sketch. Dio, hello, how are you doing? I see thy Sen hath added thy training for TNR here. Yes, Vulcan, we have training. Vulcan, has it been a while since you've been here? I feel like you were here recently, but I could be wrong. Shinobi, hello, how are you doing? Very eepy, I know, I feel that. Yeah, my brain wants the weekend to be here so badly, it's not even funny. Okay, so we're gonna be doing a 1 hour persona sketch, and then we're gonna be continuing on Ronzuko's piece. I pop in and out. I thought when I can. I could have sworn you were here earlier. But yeah, we have a bunch of new stuff, Vulcan. Zuko, hi. Zuko, we got your piece up and ready. Zuko, we're gonna be working on your piece after we do a 1 hour persona sketch. And then Wolf, I know you were here earlier. I know you wanted me to delay your 1 hour persona sketch until after a convention. I'm gonna assume that convention has concluded. So that being the case, next Thursday, unless somehow we miraculously get Zuko's done in a reasonable time without me getting distracted, but that's probably not gonna happen. Next week, Wolf. We'll kick things off with you because I have my to-do list right here. So I have yours here, Wolf. And then delay after TFF, and I've made a note of I made this delay on the 14th. And then, so Kelvin, we're doing tonight's because Kelvin normally doesn't have days off on Thursday, and this Thursday, miraculously, Kelvin had the day off. So I'm like, okay, we need to get Kelvin's in, and then we're going to be working more on Zuko's. Oh, and then we got a street sketch. So maybe if we get done with Zuko's tonight, which I don't know if we're gonna get done with Zuko's tonight. We'll see. But if we do, then next Thursday will be Volf's 1 hour for Sona sketch, and then the street sketch for Ro. RT! RT, hello, how are you doing? Die, Melania. Or Melania. Gino Beam! Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen. We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew. Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. So, RT, you did a bunch of Jackbox community stuff with friends? Wait, why am I, like, looking way over here? Oh my god, I'm not looking that far. Hang on. But you had fun? The RM has a new invention I invented with a ton of pickaxes on top of each other. Wait, what's RM? I'm upside down, guys. Chaos is reigning supreme. Hang on. I should not be like that far. There. Should be like that. Ha! Okay. Taylor, hello, how are you doing? Okay, I'm missing a bunch of people. T-Bone, hello, how are you doing? Let me scroll back up. Mimic you, hello. RT, T-Bone, Sage, hello, how are you doing? I'm getting belly patted upside down. Going mining with axe. Wait, so in Jackbox Party, there's a game that you can have axes? Dude, I'm trying to remember which game mode that is. I just had a dumb moment because I hit theater mode the instant you flipped and I thought I broke something. 'Twas a drawing. Oh. That's right, there's a, what is it? What's it called? It's called something. Pictionary? It's not Pictionary. I know it's called something. Oh, TKO! I know TKO. Was it TKO? I thought there was another drawing one. Archie's gotta run. Oh, yeah, post-stream care. Yes, gotta run and do some post-stream care things. But I'll be lurking. Appreciate you, Crouch. Have a great rest of your stream. Glad I could stop by and raid you. Yes, RT, thank you so much. Your community is in good paws. Wait. Pause. See? I will need them. Like they were dough. You guys came in at a good time too. We're gonna be doing 2 pieces of art today. So the first one, it's not this one. This is Zuko. We're gonna do Zuko second. So we've got a 1-hour Persona sketch to do tonight. So our 1-hour Persona sketch is a channel redemption here in the channel, where I will draw a headshot of your Sona or your friend's Sona, it doesn't have to be you, for 1 hour. And the goal is to get sketch, line work, primer layer, which is something only I do. You'll see that, and then color. And then we ship it out. Well, I'll give you a PNG of it, and I also slap it on one of our Persona cards, and I send it over to you. Zuko art, Neko, hello. Yes, look at Zuko so far. So we got the line work done for Zuko. And then now we're gonna be priming and coloring. Look at those beads. Those beads are amazing. Exactly. Sen sounding like a excited. I can't help it. I can't. Oh, that's right. Every time I blush while I have Photoshop being the primary window, it always moves to the next tab. I totally forget that it does that. Okay. So that's our plan tonight. And then I saw somebody cyber messaging me. Also, how do I mute notifications in Steam? I need to figure out how to do that. Whoosh. Okay. Notification settings? Okay, wait. I can do this. Notification... No, not view notifications. It would be probably under my profile? Maybe? Maybe not my profile. I can find this. Oh, maybe under settings. It's probably under settings, notification. Ah! Dragoneel! Dragoneel! Oh my god, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. To Nuclear Fox, Cooper Raccoon, Solo Trombonist, which is a great name, and Parse Pixel. Thank you. Okay, hang on. Play when join. What's that? What's toast? It says show a toast. When I receive... Oh, I probably need to shut that off and that off. Okay. Cool. Show notifications. Perfect. Yeah, I have Discord sounds disabled whenever I'm streaming, and I forgot to do that with Steam stuff. Ah, Daichi! You guys! Thank you for the 100 biddies!
Can we break sin with kindness, fellow brigadiers?
No, how dare you! How dare you! Don't you dare! I say nay to this. I'm supposed to be doing... Miyako, hi! How are you? I'm being buried! Luna, hello! How are you doing? Just do it, make this happen? No! I'm gonna be looking for now. Maybe I'll absorb your drawing capacities while stream, keeping you safe. Ah! Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for gifting an anonymous sub to Miyako. Crescent, oh my god, thank you for the 110 biddies. Guys, what are you doing? What are you doing? You can't be doing this. I want to show you guys art. I'm doing Shattered Throne. Oh my goodness. No, Crescent, it's not time. It's never time.
Is it
Crescent.
time to break sin again?
Guys, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm scared. You can't be doing this to me. Great, now I'm in jail. Let me out. Let me out of here. I don't belong it. Ah! Where's my cup? My mug, I'll just...
I feel it is time to break sin with love and torture, hee hee hee.
Ah! Where's my cup? To bang against these stupid bars. Let me out of here.
Crescent Macarena played letter Grace, Z.
Z? It's a hard letter. Breakfast foods. What starts with a Z that's a breakfast food? I don't know. I'm out! Ha! Yes! Oh my goodness, I'm out. Nani! Ah! Daichi, thank you! Canadian bacon? Darn you, I'm in this again. Let me out of here! I hate bacon! Let me out! No! Let me out of here! Ah! I don't belong in here! Let me out! Let me out! I want out! No! We don't even have anything on the... Oh, I can put... Where's Zuko? Okay, well, we had Zuko up at least. Oh my god. Trevor's, hello! How are you doing? I don't know why the raid alert didn't go off there. Why didn't the raid alert go off? Hey, why don't tell me you're broken already. You're not supposed to be broken. Ah! Sad. Oh no! Dragon, thank you for the 5 biddies. Also sorry about the delay about the RPs. I was actually trying to get a new anime piece with my dragon team. Now I'm small. I'm small. Arson, I don't know if I said hi to you yet, but hi. I'm way down here. Honey, I Shrunk the Blue Fox. Trevor's, how was, hang on, what were you playing? Shout out Trevor's. You were playing Terraria. How was Terraria? I'm being bullied. I don't know how to say thank you more than thank you. AYR EXE has stopped working. Wait, can I at least hug you guys? If I can still hug you guys. Then okay. At least Haywire is still working. Her Sammy Submine is still working. I'm the small bean here. Oh my god, it's a level 3 hype train, guys. Guys, you guys are level 3? Ow. Thank you. I don't know how else to say it, but thank you. So Wei, May Badsen, not smaller than me. Cyrus, hello. Wolf. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Volf one on get loved on nerd.
Get loved on nerd. I am, and I don't know what to do. Ah. Oh my goodness. Holy moly, you guys, thank you so much. You guys started a hype train and everything. Crescent. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub to Cyrus. Cyrus, welcome on in and welcome back to the Brush Tail General status. I butchered that hardcore. You have all of our tier 1 floofy emotes. I hope you guys are having a great Pizza Friday Eve. I'm having a great time now that I'm here with you guys. We're gonna be doing a 1-hour Persona sketch. I would do things, but I'm not financially. No, Vulcan, no, you guys just being here is more than enough. I swear. I swear. I just like hanging out with you guys and making you guys feel better. All I want to do is make your days better. That's all I want. But thank you so much, everybody, for the eight. I think that was 8, and then the 1,000 biddies, I think. Oh, thank you for the pets. I will take those, all those. Having a mixed drink courtesy of my roomie, whose birthday is today. Well, happy birthday to your roomie. Okay, so let's get started on a 1-hour Persona sketch, and then we'll move to Zuko's piece again. So this should be exciting. Hang on, let me turn on story mode. We gotta turn on story mode. Ah! I don't belong here anymore! It's over! The hype train is over! Get me out of here! Okay, so let's do some arting. Oh, yes, Mimikyu. I will. I have water right here. Oh, when you need the art piece, let me see where you are in my queue. Oh, the art piece for the gym challenge. Anytime between now and whenever. The sooner you get me the art piece, the sooner I can have your gym badge done. But there's no rush. There's absolutely no rush whatsoever. If you were gonna be like, oh, hey Sen, can I give you the art piece in like 6 months? I'd be like, yeah, it's your gym card. But yeah, once I sort of got booped there. All right, so yeah, Dragon Eel, the sooner you get it to me, the quicker I can give it to you. So you decide that. No apologies for any delays. You're not delaying me at any point, because all I do is I take your piece, slap it on a gym card, and then hand it back to you. Speaking of gym challenges, okay. Luna. Okay, wait. Let me write Luna's name down. Okay. Oh, and then if we also, I don't know what happened to Jade Eyes. I hope Jade Eyes is doing okay, because Jade Eyes issued a gym challenge, and I haven't heard back from Jade in a while. All right, Lunar Starlight 21 issues a gym challenge Let's see here. Oh, but Luna, you need to decide if you want to challenge me in person or on stream. So you let me know, about that, and then oh, and this would be in Scarlet Violet, right? I would imagine it'd be in Scarlet Violet. Gonna fight San besides me in person? Yeah, so I'm gonna be meeting Luna in a couple weeks, 3 or 4 weeks from now at MCFC. Max, hello. Okay, so let's wait till, wait, why isn't that working? Uh-oh. Okay, the reports are still there. 2 weeks? Is it actually 2 weeks? Oh shoot, yeah. Holy heckies. Okay. I'm going to have to get on the ball on that. And agile. Okay, the reports are still there. But I wonder why. Let me double check something. Okay. It doesn't if you want to live stream it or not. It's in your pause. Oh! Oh. Luna, you're supposed to be in charge of that one. Fine, we'll do it at the con. I'm making an executive decision. No, what's happening? Why? Okay, hang on. I gotta figure out why everything is inverted. Yeah, I need to figure out why this is all inverted. Hang on, give me a sec. Oh, my snooter. Arting is going well, Max. We haven't actually started arting yet. I'm actually trying to figure out right now why our thing isn't working at the moment. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. I know what's happening. I know what is happening. Why my just add water is breaking all over the place. Okay, hang on. Give me a sec. Give me un momento. Let me go to SiriBot. Twitch.tv/SiriBot. I need heckin', I can't believe I forgot to do this. Okay, I need my Trello. So things are breaking, which isn't surprising. I do this to myself all the time. I need to go to my Trello page. I need to go to my SiriBot notes. I need to edit this because... Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, save that. And then... Yeah. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I did this. Oh my god. Oh, Dragon Hill, you're challenging me again? Okay, everything. Hang on. Everything's got to wait for a moment. I need to add my a new custom message. the Siri bot because I did a dumb. I forgot the /me in the custom okay, give me a sec. Through this break. Siri bot notes. Ah, flip. Okay, hang on. This is getting awkward very fast. Okay, hang on. I need to edit this. I need to get rid of this. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, hang on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. /me. A 90-second ad break is starting, and the Just Add Water report game is now active. Check channel redemptions. Thank you for sticking with us through this break. Siri bot love. Did that not work? Why didn't... Hello? Oh, is that more than... That can't be more than 400. No. Add timer message? Why didn't that work? Oh, you know what? It's fine. I got a better idea. Oh, is it because I'm live? It might be because I'm live that that's not working. Okay, well, whatevs. Not a big deal. We're just gonna go and create a new one. God, everything is breaking, guys. You guys should see this. It's crazy. Chat message. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's doing anything because of the fact that yeah, okay. We're just gonna hit okay. We're gonna hit okay. We're gonna hit okay. I need to get back to my lists because that's broken now too. Basic commands. Where is... I'm looking for... Just Add Water is gonna be 0. Alright, and then we come over here. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. That's not the button I wanted to press. I almost broke more things. Cool. And then boop boop. There. I think I fixed it. Play my wire. Nate, hello, how are you doing? Alright, so now we're ready. So let me do just like kind of a... I have to go though, it's late and I have work in the morning. Good night everyone. Night Dragon Eel. Drake, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright, so we've got everything set and ready to go, and hopefully nothing else breaks. That's the plan anyways. We just get the pencil tool. Okay, just gonna quickly like... I love this song. I will probably get like copywritten on YouTube, but that's fine. I really like this song. This is Hero A from My Hero Academia. It's one of my favorite songs in the series. And if you guys haven't watched My Hero Academia, please do yourself a favor and watch it. It is such a good anime. I think it's like my very first... I don't know if I want to say it's my very first it's not my first anime, but it's the first anime series that I was like, give me more of this. Cause like I watched like I feel like the first, I mean, if we're not talking about old school anime, because old school anime was probably like DBZ and Pokemon, the Indigo League. But like, I remember watching One Punch Man, and that was kind of like my gateway into anime. And I was like, oh, this is kind of funny. And it was like every anime stereotype and whatnot. And I thought, this is kind of clever. It's like satire, but funny. And then after One Punch Man, I was introduced to My Hero Academia, and I was sold. Completely sold. I'm like, this is an anime I can get behind. I wanna watch. There's a, and I'm not gonna mention what happens. In great depth to avoid spoilers, but there's this particular episode that I want to watch again, and it's a great warm moment. Where Class 1A kind of helps out Deku and like rallies behind him, even though he kind of doesn't want it. And you know how Deku is. I'm gonna protect everybody, and then like Class A is like, no, hugs everywhere, and he's like, ah! And I just love that episode. I need to watch that one again. Those of you who are caught up and everything and have seen like seasons, I forget what season we're on. It doesn't matter. Like one of the seasons, will know exactly which part I'm talking about. And yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's one of my faves. All right, so I've been drawing almost all day today, so I feel like I'm pretty warmed up. So let's just get right into it. So we're gonna do the countdown timer. Oh, I was like, where's my notification? I'm waiting for a notification to pop up on my screen and it wasn't coming. It's on my other monitor. Alright, please set the countdown time for the timer. Format hours, minutes, seconds. The current autofill is 1 hour, which I did myself. Hooray, hooray. Hit OK. Alright. Alright, you heard the Mario Party. We gotta start. Alright, so we are gonna be drawing Kelvin tonight. Kelvin is a squirrel. A little bit on the chunky side. Kelvin has a very similar body structure, body type, I should say, as Cyrus does. I mean, Sen does. Well, those of you who know that my son, his name is Cyrus. And so we're gonna try our best to depict that in the cheeks, because as many of you know, the 1 hour persona sketch is in fact a headshot sketch. So I'm gonna start off as I normally do with any of my canine species. Sort of. But we're definitely gonna be doing stuff slightly bit different, because as most people know, squirrel muzzles are very short. Extraordinarily short compared to like wolves and canines and vulpines. So we're gonna try our best to capture that feature. Because rodents, I believe a squirrel is in the rodent family. I could be completely wrong about that, but I'm pretty positive they are of a rodent species. So we're gonna do a very small snooter. And the taco is gonna be very interesting because, like, we're gonna start off with like a normalish taco, but as I've seen a lot of squirrel sonas, they tend to have more round. Phoenix, hi! How are you doing, Phoenix? They have more rounded, it's not like a taco as it is like maybe a round taco. So we're gonna try our best here to capture such features. I know I just said that a moment ago. Now, Kelvin, and you can answer this whenever you have a brief moment, but because I've seen some squirrel sonas have this, but does your sona have buck teeth by any chance? I've seen a lot of squirrel sonas that do. I see a lot of squirrel sonas that do not. So I figure I might as well ask. Oh my god! Phoenix, thank you for the host! Fact check accurate. They're optional if you draw them. Don't poke them out too far. It's just small nibblers. Okay. That being the case, I will elect not to because I see that the image that you sent me does not, so I will do the same. Okay. So we're gonna spend some time trying to get this just right. So a lot of squirrel sonas I noticed have this very unique feature that their cheek floof actually goes up, and I want to see if I can capture that, because I'm not used to drawing cheek fur up exactly. But I've noticed that most squirrel sonas do have this feature. So that's gonna be kind of exciting to work with. And we're gonna try to give him a little bit of a chin, just to elude the chonkiness here. Shifty, hi Connor, hello! How are you guys doing? So let's see here. So I'm gonna take some extra time. Usually I try to breeze past the sketching phase. But I think what I really want to do is like focus in on it, just to make sure that because really the cheek floof I feel is one of the biggest determinants of like, oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be a squirrel. I mean, the snoot is also, like, not gonna lie, the snoot has a lot of sway potential for, like, what species this creature is, this Sona is, but definitely looks like, okay, I kind of want to do, kind of want to do something like that. Also, I apologize for any coughing. My allergies have been a little crazy lately. Today and yesterday especially. I was suffering yesterday. So I like that, and I want to try to emulate it on this side. So we'll see what we can do here. Okay, I think that works. Okay. So next up are the ears. Zach, hello! I don't see many squirrel sonas. I've run into a couple of them in the past. One when I was very first starting out in the fandom. One quite recently, Fusano. I don't know if you guys know Fusano. He's out this way as well. Okay, we might move the snoot down a little bit. I don't know. Let me see what happens when we move the snoot down. Yeah, moving the snooter down I think might help. We might actually squeeze in the cheek floof over here just a little bit. We might. We'll see. I think it doesn't need a lot, but I think it needed that little bit of push in. I see them bodybuilding squirrel. Yeah. Yeah, I had Korean barbecue with Fusano once. He's a cool dude. Very fit. Can pick me up with relative ease. Alright, so let's work on the ears. So we're gonna do doing great, especially for Starlight. Let's go. I kind of want the ear to come up like this, and then do something like that. Because I want to give Kelvin that little puffed of that you see on some squirrels. Okay, so well, no, I was gonna ask, should I try? But then that's a dumb question, because like in Kelvin's picture here, Kelvin has more pointed ears. Okay, let's do. We may still need to fiddle around with the cheek floof a little bit. We may. Because I'm thinking of another shape right now that might work a little bit better. Okay, wait, this is gonna go down, so this also goes down. And then we're gonna do stuff like that, and then we're gonna give the like little squirrely tuft. Okay, let me try something, because these two look okay, but I'm gonna try an experiment really quickly. And if it doesn't work, well, we always got that other shape, so Okay. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling this. I feel like the cheek should be down a bit, not pointing up. Yeah. Well, what about this, Kelvin? Like, what are you feeling on this? I feel like this is a better shape. Let's try experiment. Look at her. So I was gonna go attempt science. Yeah. So I feel like with the majority of it pointing up, it's still giving me Shadow the Hedgehog vibes. Do you think so? So you want me to maybe try it down more? I could try. Red squirrel? Yeah, we're doing a squirrel tonight. Actually a green squirrel. Okay, let's try this then. Let's go down. And then what about that? I feel like that's a little bit more neutral. So I don't know. I'm worried about going full down. Just because if we go full down, I'm worried it might look too much like a canine or a wolf. That shape is perfect. Oh, this one right here. I think that looks pretty snazzy. Okay, so we're gonna emulate that over on this side. And then we're gonna come in. We might need to bump it up a little bit on this side, and I'll show you what I mean by that. Okay, and then something like that. And then, yeah, I think this is a good combo between the two shapes that I was going with before. Oh, beautiful. Could squish it in a bit more narrow though, like squish it along the x-axis. So, so you mean like, oh, hello? Okay, there we go. You mean like that, right? Yeah. Squish it in. Okay. I do feel that. I feel like we went a little bit incinerary rather than squirrel on that one. And I think pushing it in is actually good. Okay, what time are we in? Okay. So we're almost at 20 minutes in. I feel like the hardest part of the squirrel design is now complete. So yay, I'm happy. I do want to do that though. Just to line it up evenly with the other ear. All right. So next, let's get let's see here. So I want to do. Okay. So next I want to do the eyes. The hair we'll do afterwards, but the eyes are very important. So we're gonna try. I'm gonna try one style of eye and see how that works. If we're feeling it, we're not feeling it. Alright, so we're gonna go... Ah! Okay, wait. Maybe let's not erase that much. Okay. Do I want to do this? That looks pretty good. Okay. Perfect. And then we're going to come in over here. So this is going to come up here like so. We'll use that as a reference for this guy. Okay, and then we're going to come down like this. This. Swoop in. And we might adjust the eye a little bit. Perfect for storing acorns. Exactly. Alright, so now we're gonna come and do this. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. Okay, I think that could work. Something along those lines. And then we delete that. And then we come up here. He's got these like finish eyebrows. So we'll come up here. But yeah. I think, okay, you know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm just realizing now? We need to take this and scooch it up. Okay, perfect. And then give him a little bit of that going on, and then we come up here with this one. Perfect. All right, now let's heckin' do the flip really quickly. Okay, not bad. Oddly enough, the pupil and the iris of this is kind of skewed. Usually it's the entire eye that's skewed, but tonight it seems just to be that. It's weird. I usually have never done that before. Okay. And then we're gonna delete that. There we go, and then okay. So something about that I feel like needs to come this way. Yeah, something along those lines. Okay. Perfect. Oh, what about the ear? Let me see here. I feel like, what are we at? Oh, we're already under the 20-minute mark. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna unskew. There's a little skew on the ear that I'm not liking. Yeah, something along those lines. Okay. And then we're just gonna come in here, swoosh this, re-swoosh, re-swoosh. Okay, now we need to get the hair in there, and then it'll start looking more like Kelvin. Form, skew. I want to skew this one just a little bit too. Just a little bit. Okay. So Kelvin's hair is not the Sen hair. I feel like the eyes are a little small. They might be. Let's install the hair and then we'll see where we're at. And then okay. So so we've got something that looks like that. And then it starts off looking like Sen hair a little bit. Okay. Then we come in here. So it's a little bit, it follows similar patterns to Sen hair, but then it diverts here. Okay. This, something like that. Something like this. And then we come back up here. Okay, so we want okay. Something along those lines. Okay. Zelda, hi! Okay, so we need to erase this. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just come up here. Do that. Simplify it a little bit. Okay, so we need to erase this. We need to erase this, all of this, this, that, this, and we need to erase this. Okay. You know what I want to do too is I want to do something like that where it kind of depicts a chin a little bit. I think I want to come in here and clean that up a little bit. Okay, something along those lines. Okay. Actually, no. Perfect. Okay. So you say the eyes should probably be a little bit bigger? Okay. My abomination done. I run on the gremlin energy. Sure, it's not an abomination. Let me see. Less white? Okay. I do want to squish this one in just a little bit. Okay. Okay. Just you wait. It's not an abomination. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this are. Your pieces are not abominations. Map you. Yeah, what time is that? Okay. Okay. Perfect. I am gonna shrink. Eyes on the model are a good point of reference. Yeah. I'm gonna shrink this just a little bit. Just so that we have enough room for a little bit of this going on here. Okay. Then we're gonna come back here because that's part of the. Okay, and then what I want to do is I want to get rid of some of this. And I'm gonna give just the depiction of the neck here. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm 10 minutes behind, but that's fine. We can catch up. Next up, we are going to be doing line art. But I was new going in that we were gonna be a little behind on the sketch because like usually when I'm doing a species that I'm not wholly familiar with, usually the sketch is a little bit longer. Okay, so now we're gonna get to. Ooh, that was a good one. This is good. This is good actually. Okay. So now we come in here, we'll do this. But yeah, I'm liking how it's coming out so far. Now we just need to make sure that we get the line work installed. And then once line work, then we're gonna do the primer layer, which is always one of my favorite parts. We're gonna see down here. We're gonna give this little squirrely little tufts here. Beautiful, beautiful. Mwah. Alright, so then we're gonna go up to 6. We're gonna come up here. Perfect. And then, oh, I know this song. Okay, then bump this back up to 8. Where we come in here, renew. Do this. Man, we are getting such amazing swooshes right now. You guys have no idea how difficult this can be at times. And the fact that we're getting it first time. Bengali, hello! Okay, and then we're gonna come up here. Then we're gonna come do this. Then little angle here. Beautiful. I've been considering doing art crimes. Really? What kind of art crimes? Oh, I could do a better swoosh than that. Still feel like it could be better. Oh! Okay, yes, that's perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Ah, art crimes. Yeah, one thing I've always been in recent times when I'm actually now that I feel comfortable with my art, I guess you could say. One of the biggest things I try to do, because I used to do this all the time when I was just starting out, was like make everything look like a canine and then just give it other animal features and be like, yep, that's a squirrel, or yep, that's a cat. And that's one thing I've been trying my best to get away from, is like, if I'm gonna draw a species, I don't want it looking like a dog with that animal's physical traits. I want it to actually look like that animal. And I think I'm doing a fairly good job avoiding that nowadays, where I'm actually taking the time, looking at the species, getting references, all that good stuff. But it can be hard. It can be hard. That's why there's that meme out there where it's like, oh, draw, like, this is how the furry fandom draws different animals. Like, draw a dog, and then like, you can become a snake. You just gotta delete the legs, and it's a snake. Stuff like that. Okay. Cool. What are we at? I feel like with these good swooshes, I feel like I'm catching up on time. Great. Okay. And then we come up here. Dude, we're getting a lot of Final Fantasy music, for specifically 7 music. Oh, I could totally work with that. Alright, so then we got this. Peaceful doing art? Exactly. Excuse me. Whoa! I don't know what I did there, but we're gonna, like, not do that right now. Normal or rebirth? This is rebirth. 100% rebirth right now. Not to say that I don't have any OG, but the one that's playing right now is definitely remake. Bump this back up to 10. Yeah, I think that's a little bit off model, but I think it's a better shape overall. So then we'll come up here and do that. We'll follow that into the little snoot. Okay, perfect. And then... yes. A little off model there, but I think it's a better smile. Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Maybe we... Yeah, you know what? I think that looks better. I think that's a better shape for the nose. We will have to move the nose back a little bit, though. Yeah. Nose is gonna have to be pushed back, but that's fine. That's an easy... Okay. Yeah, that works. Woo! Okay. Perfect. Alright, so eyebrows are next. What are we looking at? 20 minutes, okay. 6. We want a 6 font here. Generally, I like to go really thin with the eyebrow lines because the eyebrows... Normally Sona's eyebrows are not super thick unless they're going for like the stylized, like big, chunky... the big chunky brick-like eyebrows. So generally if they're not the bricks, I generally go with a thinner line. Cause like for example, a brush size 8 would be too thick for these thinner brows. And it wouldn't look right. Okay, perfect. And then we're also gonna keep the 6 for the eye itself. A little bit off model there, but I think it works. No, that doesn't look right. We're gonna have to do something like this. I think that's shoot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one's much more on model. Okay, I think that'll work. Now we just need erasure. Just to clean that up a little bit. Excited because they're bringing back hand cannon. I never got my pobs on. Are you talking about Luna's Howl? I was kind of surprised to see see that one returning. Beautiful. Okay, we do need to clean this up a little bit though. All right. Oh my god, I'm missing an ear, guys. I'm missing an ear. Oh my god, somebody help me. Dude, I was like, alright, let's go to primer phase. But no, we cannot move on to primer, not without this other ear. I saw a cone of shame there. Guess that makes sense for my punishments. Okay, so now we we have to go back and delete. Like, clean up some of this. Okay. Clean up some of this. This up. For those that play Destiny, what are your thoughts on them bringing back Mountaintop? Do you think they're going to bring it back, or are they going to leave it in the dust? Oh. And we need little tufts. Here we go. Oh. Squirrel has, okay, Cold, hello, how are you doing? Kelvin, do you want, in the image that you sent me, it looks like his two-tone pattern goes up the muzzle like this, and then comes down and like swooshes up. Do you want to swoosh up, or do you want me to follow the eye contour and swoosh down? A part of me wants to swoosh down from the eye, so I feel like that's more over the muzzle, but either swoosh on the side is fine. Okay. So I feel like a downward swoosh would play better. Yeah, I feel like that would play better for what we're going for. Okay, so primer time, primer. And I love the way we did the chin and the cheek floof. You could tell that this squirrel is a little chunky. Ooh, we're missing a neck. Oh my god, we're 15 minutes and we're not even in the primer phase. Oh, I am so far behind. Okay, hang on. Okay. Man. Okay. I was referring to Midnight Coup. I see. I thought you were talking about Luna's Howl. Beautiful. Okay. I have no choice but to clean up some of this mess. Because I refuse. Okay. This side's not that terrible. Okay. All right. Primer. Ugh. Can't do that. All right, now time for primer layer. Wait, where's my scarf? Kelvin, I would normally put it in, but I don't think there's time. If you are all right, I mean, I could attempt it, but we have 15 minutes of the clock, and I haven't started your coloring yet. So you let me know. If you want me to try to chance it, I will very much try to chance it. God. Okay. I got this, guys. No panic here. All amazing. But yeah, let me know in the next 30 seconds ish, Vulcan. I mean Vulcan. Oh my god. Kelvin. You know what? Hang on. I'm not even gonna wait for the answer. I'm gonna risk it. Okay. Be like a quick stylized scarf piece. Okay. Yeah, that's the one thing that one has to take into account is that it is on a time limit. Okay, in that case, I need. That's fine. Okay, scarf done. We need to get to primer. Where's my? Okay. So now we go to the primer layer, and we're going to quickly. So I'm gonna remain focused here. I apologize, guys. Normally, sometimes I like to try to glance over at chat, but when I'm this far behind, I really can't afford to look at chat at the very moment. Scarf. Yeah, so I think we'll be able to do it. We're at 11 and okay. We're at 11 minutes and Kelvin is the color palette of Kevin isn't that complicated, so I think that will help make up some time. If we can get the if we can get this primer layer done within the next 3 minutes, I think we might be looking pretty alright. Okay. Okay. I think we got this in 3 minutes. Dude, you can always tell when the pressure's on, right? Clock. You know, it's funny how clocks make things, and you see this in game design all the time too, where like you take a mundane task, you put a clock and a timer on it, and suddenly it becomes exciting and stressful and adventurous. Where if you don't, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm like taking out the trash for this guy for some gratitude crystals. But you put a timer on it, you're like, oh my god, I gotta do this like in record-breaking speed, and you're like flipping through hoops, you're dodging enemy encounters because the timer doesn't stop in enemy encounters. And then you do it, and you're like, yeah, baby, I had 35 seconds to spare on that. Where if like you don't, it's like, oh yeah, I did it, whatever. Oh, I got a reward for it though. But yeah, that's always a unique aspect of time and timers on how it makes things a little bit more like you know, kind of. Okay, what are we looking at? Okay. I think we might do this in 3 minutes. I don't want to jinx it though. I've been known to jinx things in the past. I'll be like, oh yeah, and then the universe is like, oh, you want to taunt me? And I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Okay. Oh, I love this song. Battle in the Coming Days, Breath of Fire 3. One of my favorite JRPGs of all time. If you haven't played it, I highly recommend it. It has a character, a were-tiger named Ray. Ray the were-tiger. so good. He's so amazing. His story is pretty sweet too. But yeah, would highly recommend. Some of the story elements in it are like WTF, what is happening, and like why isn't there more emotion shown? But I mean, you gotta figure it's like a '90s game, late '90s game. Story was not. Games back then didn't have a, for the most part, didn't have like AAA story. They were good though. I'm not gonna say it wasn't good. It was definitely good. All right. So primer layer is now. Oh no! I don't have the proper. Okay. The primer layer, fill path. Cool. Primer layer done. Base color. All right. Now we're getting places. Base color. Whoops, that is not. Okay, so we're gonna go fill path or fill. Foreground. Okay, perfect. And then clip color. So let's do. Whoop, that is Ronzuko. We're gonna add this red. We're gonna start with the red, and we're gonna like blast our way through the red scarf. Cool. The red scarf up against this green fur, actually awesome and amazing. Because green and red are complementary to each other, so it really like stands out. All right, so then we're gonna do this. We're gonna wait. That was the undercoat, right? Okay, cool. So now what we're gonna do is we are going to do this here. And then I'm gonna back up here so I can get the proper swooshing going on. Beautiful. We could do a little bit better. That is actually perfect. Cool. So we're gonna get a swoosh here. Okay, that's a little crazy. Let's not go too crazy now. We definitely need to be crazy, but not that crazy. That'll work. I can work with that. I just gotta delete a little bit here and there. Let's do the same thing for over here. This is gonna be easier to work with. Perfect. All this gets into color. Yeah. All of this color. I'm gonna have to delete that later. I'm not happy with that. I see another thing I'm gonna have to delete, but that's fine. As long as we get most of this done in 4 minutes, I think we're solid. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. I think we need inner ear color. Inner ear color, I think, is the same as this fur pattern color. So this is good. But I'll just double check. I'll double check to make sure it's the exact same color. Because if it isn't, that would be dumb of me. Okay, so we got that. We need to delete this really quickly. 3 minutes. Cool. We need to get the eyes in, but we'll get that in a second. I want to go to inner ear. We also got the hair. Okay, they are the same color. Perfect. Okay. Delete those later. I should say erase those later. Hair. That's right. Hair is next. Well, no. Let's do eyes. I feel eyes are more important right now than the hair. And then hair we can blast through at the very last moment as we're crossing the finish line. Okay. Beautiful. Oh. Delete this. Next ear. Okay. So ear, then eyes, then hair, and then hopefully we're doing the hair as we cross. We're gonna delete that. Okay, eyes. Have that. So we're gonna come in here. We're gonna be a little messy with the eyes, just a little bit, in terms of the iris and whatnot, because we're gonna color that one in. So we're just gonna be a little bit messy there. I do need to make sure that there's not a single trace of that green poking through there. Okay. 2 minutes. Got it. Okay. Coming in. Alright, so now we are going to take the green. I'm going to color that in. Okay. And we're going to do... if I'm not mistaken, this is a full black. Yes, it is. Okay. And then we're gonna just do it very carefully right there. Swoop in here. Come in here. Careful. Do is the eyeglass. It's here. And then I'm also gonna do something like that. Beautiful. Oh, that's Ronzuko. Okay. Really quickly. You know what? That's fine. We're not gonna make it, but that's fine. We're gonna. That's the wrong layer. Color. In here. Should have started with this, and I didn't think about it until it was far too late. So that's my fault. In here, come in here. The thing is probably gonna scare me right about now. Okay, it's fine. And then hair. We're also gonna do this to clean that up a little bit. Really want to. Where's that little one? Okay, there we go. Really, that was really bugging me, so I really wanted to get that out of there. That might work. Okay. Oh, I forgot the nose. The nose is next, and then the hair. Okay. That's the wrong layer. Nose. Then we got the white. A little bit better there. Perfect. Oh, the eyebrows. I'm just forgetting everything. Let's actually do hair first, because I think, yeah, they're the same color. Okay, perfect. The last color, hair. Perfect. Oh. Whew. Okay, let's see here. Perfect, and then we come in here. We'll do this one. Excellent. Almost done, almost done. Aha! Careful. Careful here. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Okay. Perfect. And then we come through here. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. My hand is sweating. And Tipo, yeah, Tipo. I really like how that came out. Oh my god, I had to take this glove off. My hand is sweating. Alright. Did I miss anything? I don't think I missed. Oh, wait, yes, I did. Hold on. I knew. I was like, there's something I'm going to be missing. There's something. The colors remind me of Deku. They really do. They're very Deku colors. Okay. Forgetting the other eyebrow. Beautiful. Beauty. Okay. Woo! Did it! Yeah, I think the shines. I think I could probably do better with the shines over on this side though. So I'm gonna go back to the gloss. I'm gonna nab this color, and I feel like zoom out. There we go. Boom. Alright. Gonna go plus ultra. Zar, hello. Well, actually, Zar, you've been here for a while. Alright. That was epic. That was complete epic sauce. Whew. Alright. Let's do this. Where's my... Oh! I'm being thrown into the shadow realm! Take it off from work. Zar, you have a very safe travel home from work. God, I really like how this came out. I will say this though. Let me do this really quickly. I feel like this needs to come down. So maybe like right there. And I think we need to do the same for this guy. Yep, that's better. Woo! All right. Oh, yeah. Shoot. Ugh. I didn't think the cheese, the cheek puff was good with my eyes open. I mean, my mouth open. I really like how this came out. Kelvin, we did it. I think it looks really good. You know, it's funny because I've always been on and off and trying to figure out like what makes a face look a little chonky. I think I nailed it in this. I definitely feel like I've nailed it. Sorry, I'm like psychoanalyzing my work. I'm like, remember this, remember. This is what makes a squirrel. Okay. Yeah, heck yeah. Scoots, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in here. Let me plug in my paw beans again. Hi. Pro say I'm taking notes because my Sona's face isn't the desired level of chonk. Yeah, you know, so Scoots, I really truly believe that it's this that really gives the, I mean, you want to put some, you know, maybe roundness here and here, just a little bit, but I think really this takes the cake here. Like this section down here where like this is the chin, like if this was a thinner squirrel, like the chin would come up and around. Where's my there's got to be a better tool for this, right? Magic wand, thank you. So like if this was a thinner squirrel, I feel like it would come down and around and up here, but with this quote unquote double chin, you have like the idea of like, okay, the chin is normally like on like a non-chonky character, it'll do that, but look, we have like a chunk layer down here. Woo! But I hope Shifty, I'll add you to the list. Yeah, I was thinking, well, that's what does it. Shoot, I hope Kelvin's still here. I hope Kelvin's able to see the. I don't know what happened. Might have had to go to the restroom. The implication of additional face meat, exactly. Okay, so 1 hour for Sona. Wait, not Fusona. For Sona. Sketch for Shifty. Shifty Sage. Okay, perfect. Yeah, and one of the things I like about 1 hour for Sona sketches, I know you guys are like, oh my god, free art. But like for me, it helps me practice my speed, cause I'm a pretty, in my opinion, I'm a pretty slow artist, all things considering. Like I don't know how some artists do it, where they can get like full pieces done in just 1 day, 1 to 2 days. I've actually been working on a piece of my own recently, and it's taking me a while. So these speed 1 hour Persona sketches kind of help push me to be like, all right, you've been doing a lot of casual work lately in terms of like your time. Let's put on the speed here. Smaller nose might help too, but I always drew snoots with Looney Tunes nose. I know a lot of people that draw their snoots, their little snooters, pretty large. Only recently have I been giving like the small snooter a go, and I think it's coming out great. My next challenge though, because I'm normally doing like normal size noses. Now I'm doing smaller noses and seeing how that goes. Eventually I want to do larger noses, because I feel like I don't quite understand how a larger nose looks on a snoot. Even though I have like bajillions of references, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. And then I do it myself, I'm like, this doesn't make sense at all. refreshing water. But yeah, I am like super happy with how this. But I hope Kelvin's still around. Kelvin actually might have needed to go to bed. Do we know if he had a skedaddle? So I wanted him to see the filler. This piece is. I'm gushing it like I was gushing on Zuko's. Zuko's is amazing, and wow. Cause okay, one of the things I've been noticing is my quality of the 1 hour Persona sketches is getting better. And I'm super excited about that. And it's not like my 1 hour Persona sketches were ever like bad quality, but as my technique refines, I'm noticing that I'm not spending so much time like second guessing, like, oh, maybe the eyes should look like this or blah 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 blah, which kind of hindered my 1 hour Persona sketches, like when I first started. But I'm noticing I'm getting a better quality now that I'm getting more and more comfortable. Even with like species I'm not accustomed to, like the squirrel. Like, yeah, you could say what you will about being behind 10 minutes normally, but look at, like, we floored it. We got everything done but the hair, and then the finish happened, right? We made up so much time because I feel like my speed is getting better. And even under pressure, this is the exciting thing. Even under pressure, right? Because usually when I'm under pressure, my quality goes down a little bit. Even under my pressure, look at it. It's like, you would never have known that I was freaking out, like trying to get all this done. And that's exciting to me. It means that more and more my my art is becoming more ironclad. So cute, isn't it? Max, welcome back. Oh, shoot, that's another thing that I needed to ask Kelvin about. Now that we're done, I don't know if Kelvin knows this or not, but with every 1 hour Persona sketch, I will slap it on, and I'll show you here. Number 2. Okay, so this is on my website, a 1 hour Persona sketch, so you could, whatever, what is it, blah, blah, blah. What you'll need, which Kelvin already did that, but now Kelvin needs to decide what Persona card it's going to be on. So we have blue, red, orange, green, purple, pink, teal, yellow, white, and black. So this is what Kelvin's gonna get, and this is what everybody gets when they do a 1 hour Persona sketch. They will get the Persona sketch. They will get it on a card with your colors of your choosing, and then a sticker. I'll format it in the format of a Telegram sticker, so 512 by 512 with like the little outline and whatnot. So you get three items every 1 hour Persona sketch. But if Kelvin had to go, which I don't blame him, it's like, for me it's 9:42. For him, if he's on the East Coast. My hatchet is less than 2 months. A happy way early birthday, Zach. So yeah, I might just have to DM Kelvin and be like, hey Kelvin, which one of these cards are, like, which color is your preference? But yeah, so that is Kelvin's little chonky squirrel that I love doing. So let's save. This is Walmart. Okay. So yeah, if Kelvin returns, then we'll ask. If not, I'll just hunt him down, which is not going to be a problem. I know where his DMs are. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, hey, it's working. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to figure out why that's not like why it's not working on Siri bot. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Czar earlier redeemed leg stretchy. So while this ad break is going, I might as well get a leg stretchy in. Woo! Okay, so we will. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do a little leg stretchy and then we'll get to Zuko. My goal is to, I'm trying to think. Definitely primer layer for Zuko. At the very minimum. And base color. It's the longest 90 seconds of my life. Whew. The ad break is finishing. Let's go. And then that should go away. Yes, perfect. All right, so I'm glad I fixed it. Welcome back, everybody. While that was going, I was doing some leg stretches because I forgot that Czar redeemed the stretch break. So now that we've got Kelvin finished, pets, thank you, Max, for the pets. So now that we got Kelvin finished, let's go over to Zuko. And my goal is, let's get primer layer done, let's get base color done, and maybe let's start the coloring process, and then we'll see what time it is after that, and then we'll determine on whether or not we call it. So we got Zuko here, so let me actually pull up Zuko's ref, which is right here. Perfect. And then we're gonna go, and I'm gonna pull up Zuko's ref on my other monitor so that I have both up here. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, cool. But yeah, so got Zuko here. I forgot about how much fluff we put on him. All right, so that's always the fun part, quote unquote fun part of when I'm doing the primer layer, is if I add a tremendous amount of floof, which I want to get better at adding even more floof, because I mean, look, this is great floof. I think we could add more. So eventually, when I become master of the floof, my primer layers are going to take me an egregiously long time, because you have to go through every blade that comes up and put a point there. And see, this is precisely why most artists will never do this, because it's just, who in their right mind uses the pen tool? You ask most furry artists, and they'll be like, what the flip is the pen tool? Like, isn't that in Illustrator? And then that's when you tell them, no, it's also in Photoshop. And then You're like, no, it's actually there. And they're like, what does it do? That seems like such a dumb tool. And in a lot of respects, it is kind of a dumb tool, but it also makes for some sharp, crisp images. Really nice. See here. Boom, boom. I was pleasantly happy though. I thought today at work was gonna be a nightmare. I was bracing for it. Because my schedule recently got changed up a little bit, just a little bit. So I'm usually in charge of the older students. So I'm usually teaching like 4th through 6th. And every now and then, like on a Wednesday, I'll get, and like on a Friday, I'll get 1st and 2nd grade students. And so recently, my supervisor has changed my schedule up a bit. Where now every Thursdays, I get 1st and 2nd graders. So the first instance of this change happened last Thursday, and I was like, WTF is this? Why do I have the 1st and 2nd graders today? So I went in and they were ballistic. They were running all around my classroom. They were yelling and screaming, and I was trying to get them under control, and it just wasn't happening because it was towards the end of the day. And they just, you would think that coming back from PE, they'd be like, okay, we're tired now. No, that only energizes them. And I do not know why. So I got in and I was like, oh my god, this is madness. Because usually on a Friday, I have them first. And they're kind of like, I don't know, out of it, groggy, blah, blah, blah. And so, and plus I don't get them for that long on Friday to begin with. It's a weird schedule on Friday. But I have them at the end of the day on Thursdays now. And so I was bracing for impact today based on what happened to me last Thursday. So I get in, and surprisingly, they were calm. As much as calm can be, that is, with the 2nd grader. And so we had a spelling assignment today because I noticed that these 1st and 2nd graders are still kind of struggling with their spelling. They're getting better. Like when I first met them at the beginning of the year, like I remember asking them, well, how do you spell food? Oh, we don't know. How do you spell food? I'm like, F-O-O-D. They're like, wait. And I was like, okay, say it again. And I was like, F-O-O-D. Like, okay. Now when I ask them, they're like, F-O-O-D. I was like, cool. So I've been slowly giving them harder and harder words, but I still feel like they can improve a little bit. So yeah, so I had them do a spelling assignment today. Really unique. So I called it spell check, and it was the name of the game because I always try to advertise it as though it were a game. So I was like, okay guys, we're gonna be doing spell check today. It's a new spelling game. Like, oh, how do you play it? Some of them were interested, like, oh, how do you play? And then others were like, no, can we just watch YouTube videos? I'm like, no, this is a class. We're not gonna watch Mr. Beast or Roblox. So like some of them were grunting. Ketchy, hello, how are you doing? Okay, I will get that hydration in just a bit. I'm currently sucking on a cough drop. Well, it's more like a cough drop allergy like hybrid thing, because my allergies are all over the place. But once I finish this really god awful, I know you guys are gonna think me crazy. I don't like minty things, and this cough drop is very minty. It's like a black cherry minty. The cherry flavoring isn't bad, but the mint, I want to take it out of my mouth desperately. I hate it. Like, why is mint a thing? I don't get it. And why does every cough drop in existence have to be minty? It makes me want to cry. I'm tired. I have to do more planning if I want to hang out with more people during the trip. Well, Kedri, also make sure that, like, you're also gonna relax during the trip. I mean, I get it. I would want to meet as many people as possible too, but I hope that your vacation, your convention time is not spent solely on schedules. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it like that. What was I talking about? But I want to have fun. White Wolf, hello. Mint or methyl? That's a good question, Wolf. I don't know. What's the difference? Could be one of those videos, like unpacking toy videos. Are those still popular? I still scratch my head on why they were popular to begin with. Cause I remember way back, and this was well before I started streaming. I heard like, oh yeah, the unboxing the kids toys are super popular. I'm like, why? Like, do kids watch them, or do parents watch them, or do both of them watch them? It's so weird to me. Hello, Q Foxbean. Hello, White Wolf. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Happy Pizza Friday Eve to everybody, by the way. Canadian snacks? I don't know of any. Wait, hold on. Wait, I can't remember if this is a Canadian treat or if this is like Great Britain. But what are Tim Tams? Like, I know what they are. They're like little chocolate thingies, but are those like Canadian candies? Is Australian, but we have them? Really? Those are pretty good. Oh! Light Life. Or wait, Lifelite. Could watch those videos for hours? Really? So it's kids that are watching them. Okay, if it's kids that are watching them, alright, I get it. Because kids are kids, right? But I thought maybe it was like parents or like adults watching these things. I'm like, why would you? It's Pizza Friday for you now? Vulcan, does that mean you're in... Well, no, if you say it's now, you must be Eastern, because if you're Central Time, you'd still have 2 more minutes. Shoot. I'm looking. Okay. Deal. Sorry, I'm looking up in chat. I want to see if I... Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I was just checking to see if Kelvin had said if he was going to bed or anything like that. So I'm still on the lookout. Watch, I find out tomorrow that he fell asleep during our stream. It's actually Pizza Friday for me now. Oh yeah, I just read that, duh. Oh, I never finished my story. So I had the first, well, it's weird. It's like a weird hybrid class where it's like first and second graders. It's very strange. Most of them I think are second graders, but we do have some first graders in there. So I was with them today and I was giving them a spelling activity. And some of them like absolutely did not want to do it. But it was kind of funny. So one of my techniques as an instructor is a lot of times students, well, like elementary students will not want to do the activity, but I've noticed that if I sit down and do the activity with them, that there's a level of interest that suddenly becomes available. They're like, what are you doing? I'm like, well, I'm doing the activity with you. You're doing the assignment with us? I'm like, yeah, why not? It'll be fun. And they're like, oh okay. I guess. And then they're like, I guess it could be fun. If the teacher's doing it, can't be that bad, right? Usually teachers don't want to do boring stuff. And then, so that's what happened. So I sat down, I gave them their spelling assignment, and then I whipped out a paper and started doing it with them. And then I noticed some of them were like struggling to really get into it, even though like me doing it with them was intriguing to them. So then I cleverly asked like, oh, well, what question are you guys on? And they're like, oh, well, I'm on 3. And then the other one, another one was like, oh, I'm on 2, and some others were like, oh yeah, I'm on 3 as well. And then I turned to them in shock, and I was like, you guys are on 2 and 3? And they're like, yeah, where are you? I'm on 1. Like, we're beating the teacher? And then it was funny because then I used that energy, and I'm like, man, you guys are super smart at this. And then I was like, I gotta catch up. All right, I'm gonna race you guys. I'm gonna try to catch up and beat you guys. And they're like, no, we're gonna beat the teacher. And then, dude, then it was on. It was on fire. They were like, nah, dude, we're not gonna have the teacher beat us. So they all like grouped together, and they were all speed running through. They were getting the spelling correct. But yeah, they were like all into it because they were determined not to let the teacher win. Because when they found out they were beating the teacher, and then I was like, oh no, I'm gonna beat you guys. Then it was like, so it was great because then instead of a class filled with screaming children, they were all heads down trying to beat me. It was amazing. And then it was kind of funny because midway through the activity, you know, first and second graders are like cats, where you can only pet a cat for so long before they're like, no, I gotta get up and start walking around. So you can only give them these assignments for so long before their like timer is up, and then they want to start walking around and whatnot. And so I kind of use that to my advantage. And like every time I would go around, I'd be like, all right, who's halfway done? Who's halfway done? Oh, I just got halfway done. And then I was like, I started clapping, and then they got up and started like doing a little jig. And I was like, all right, fine, I'll do a little jig with you. So I like did a little jig with them. I'm like, dude, you're in the lead right now. And then I was like, okay, well, we did the little jig, but if you want to stay in first place, you got to compete against your other classmates. And they're like, oh yeah. And then they went back, and it was like heads down. Sen, are you a teacher? I am. This is my first year of teaching. And it's been a crazy ride. I got in and I literally didn't know what I was doing. I was like, what am I supposed to be doing here? Like, how do I control these children? And like, it was almost like a learn on the job kind of process. Cause like, you know, you get taught certain things and you learn certain things here and there, but it's all theory. Like, once you're in the classroom, you have to be super adaptive. Because like, it's not a one size fits all thing. Like, you really have it all depends on the type of students that are in your class will determine like how you interact with them and how you motivate them. It's wild. Wait, so you work during the summer? Well, I don't believe I will be, Catchy. It all depends. So the reason why I said what I said earlier is because there is a possibility that I land a pretty nice marketing position job over the summer. Possibility. In which case I will be taking it. So that's why I'm not sure. So that's up in the air. That's why I don't know what my schedule is like for the summer. Oh, that's the line work. All right, primer layer. Oh, give me a second, guys. But yeah, that was my story. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. Ow! I got excuse me. Got cheese. I'm getting cheese. Why am I getting cheese? And the pets. Thought you were hungry? Do you not want cheese? I will always want cheese. Even though my body tells me no cheese. I'm like, yes, cheese. Yeah, I'm DMing Kelvin just to make sure. Cause if he's still around, I'd like to show him while we're on stream still. Okay, so Zuko, let's get your primary color on there. Love this. See, the sketchy look, not appreciated enough in my opinion. Like, this is I usually don't get past the sketching phase with a lot of my work. Like my personal work. Because I don't know. There's a certain beauty feel to it. I don't know. I probably sound like a crazy person. Okay, we're gonna fill. Look at that. Zuko's like halfway colored. Wait, Zuko's halfway colored. Dude, we might be able to get through coloring tonight. And then next week we just have to focus shading. Oh. Okay. I didn't think about that until literally just this moment. Oh wait, that's Kelvin. We don't need to be drawing Zuko's fur color on Kelvin. Whoa! Photoshop, what'd you do? What'd you do? By the way, did we take a thumbnail yet? We took a thumbnail, right? Where can I find the thumbnail? Lists. Image. Oh yeah, we got 2 so far. I wouldn't mind doing another one with Kelvin. I mean, actually, let's do that really quickly. I would love to get another one with Kelvin, except this time, like, cute eyes. Like, like something like that. I think the cute eyes. Or even like the blush. Oops! I think the blush would do good. That look adorbs. Doesn't it, Dragon Cat? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Hang on, let me find it. Oh, there it goes. Oh god, you guys are fast. Okay. Perfect. And a cheese puff. Yeah, since we had Zuko thumbnails all last time, I think I want to do a Kelvin thumbnail this time. Oh my god, I have so many DMs. Sorry, I just noticed that. Oh, that's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zara's in the middle of doing something, drawing something, and I think headshot sticker or whatever you're available. Oh yeah, of course. Max, I just saw your massage. Absolutely, absolutely. And if you want to, actually, let me just double check before I'm like, oh yeah, you can do it this way. Cause like, what do I know? Hello? Give me a second. Okay, so. Okay. You know, I should honestly change that. I need to change my website. You know, I just realized something. Check this out. Look at this. So, you go to my website. I never realized this until now, and shame on me. I should have known this for a little while. But it literally says commission form, right? So you're like, well, I don't see. Oh my god, that heckin' pictures taken instantaneously. Let's go back to Zuko. No, where's my paws? Fuzzy Pickles! So yeah, look at this. I never really noticed this. But I mean, maybe we could work on it tonight too if we get the Zuko's color schemes in. But look at this. I can't believe I never noticed this before. I'm such an idiot. So I have commission form, right? So you think, oh, it's in this box, my terms of service price sheet Trello. Like, where's the commission form? I have it down here. Ah! I should probably change this to like commission info and then like have this on the top. Choosing the bottom button moment. Yeah, I should probably have this on the very top. Or maybe even over here, but I really like this logo right here. Maybe I do this. Maybe I fill out commission form here. Maybe I can like cut this and have, cause like, let's be honest, nobody's gonna look at all this, right? This is too wordy. So maybe like I move commission information and then commission form like right here in the middle. Maybe we do that. Oh look, there's even more down here. Oh my god. I have that right here. Trello queue. Okay. Let me change this to Trello queue. Anyways, I do art press button to commission and price mostly being silly. Yeah, you know what? Let's finish up Zuko's colors. And then let's do website stuff really quickly. Because that what I just talked about right now is not going to take that long. Yeah, we can do that. So let's focus Zuko really quickly. So Zuko, let's do the white fur. White fur of Zuko. But yeah, Max, if you're still hovering and sorry, not hovering, lurking, yeah, you can either DM me. Like I don't have a problem with Brushtail Brigadiers DMing me about commissions. Like you guys get that privilege. It's when randos contact me. I'm like, I have a commission form. Please use a commission form, and then we'll talk. I know. So chic of me. But yeah, Max, if you want to commission me, and this goes for anybody, if you feel like I'm commission worthy, go ahead and either DM me or go to my website, which I'm pretty sure exclamation mark commissions. Yeah. I should change that to Haywire. I got Haywire up and running. Check this out. Watch this. I need to see. Okay. Beautiful. Now watch. Now it's Haywire. Alright. Cool. So yeah, I would say if anybody wants to commission me, like, first, please check out my price sheet. I feel like it would make our interaction about commissions a little bit easier and not as awkward because, oh, flip, I'm in the middle of something. I'll just have to talk about it when the ad break is over. Ad break time. For those watching on YouTube, you don't have to suffer through ads. I mean, I guess provided if, you know, you don't have ad blocker on YouTube or whatever. I just feel like ads are out of control lately. It's like ads everywhere. Like, to an extent, I get it, but man, it sucks. Alright. So getting Zuko's little... Wait, Zuko is... Yeah, Zuko's all the way across the sky. It's okay. I question myself sometimes. On what? Miyako, prices? Or commissions or whatnot? You know what I need? Anything during that moment? Oh, I see. Yeah, so I generally like people to go over my price sheet so I don't have to talk about it. Finishing. Perfect. So now that you guys are all out of ad jail, like I was saying, generally, even if you were to DM me instead of a commission form, I still like people to look at my price sheet because I know without a shadow of a doubt that I am not a businessman. I don't think I have a single drop of business apparatus in me, or if that's even the right term to be using, but I'm gonna use it anyways because it sounds cool. So whenever I have to talk price, I get really awkward. Like if anybody has commissioned me in the past, whenever we have to talk about price, you could probably tell that there's a level of awkwardness coming out of my face, even through text. Gerard, hello, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Cause yeah, I don't like talking about prices. I know that I 100% need to be paid for the work that I do, but it feels so gross sometimes. I don't know if other artists who commission also feel the same way. I'm sure after doing it so many times, it just becomes like, yeah, whatever. But like, I don't know, for me, it's just like, oh, we have to talk about pricing, and then I always want to be like, oh, is that okay? Or do you want me to go less? And then I, like, in the back of my mind, I have like a bunch of friends in my brain, like, yelling at me, being like, no, you gotta be assertive. You gotta be assertive on this. Like, don't come at it sounding like you're trying to rip them off or whatever. They know your skill. They know your art style. That's why they're there. They like your art style. They like your talent for doing this. They want to see their character in your style. Like, and these are reasonable prices. Probably unreasonable prices on my end, but I refuse to raise my prices at the current moment. So, I've gotten better at it though. Like I feel like my communication about pricing, like whenever we have to talk about it, I feel like is a lot less awkward now than it used to be. And like the last thing I want to do is make you feel awkward, because it's like, you know, when you commission an artist, you know, there's a stipulation where it's like, oh, the artist knows what they're doing and is pretty confident about it. And so it's like, when I first started commissioning and there was that level of like extreme awkwardness, I'm like, crap, I'm definitely not coming off as like sure of myself and whatnot, even though my art was good. Overpay for work then? Got it? Oh, Javar! But yeah, so I feel like I'm much better at it now than I was, but it's still uncomfy for me to talk about. It's like, okay, I'm quoting you such and such price, and I'm like, okay, don't sound awkward. I know this is awkward, and I know this feels uncomfortable for you, but like, you should absolutely be paid for the work that you're gonna do for this person. And this is why I can never be a salesman. I could never be a salesman of anything, because it's not in me. Unless I truly believed in the product. And I think the only time I've ever been able to say that successfully is when I worked at Jamba Juice. Except when those people came in and it was like, which is the healthy option, I would always give them that like look, like, are you serious right now? Because like, I could tell you that our smoothies are delicious and they have they have a bunch of fruit in them, like fresh fruit. But I can't sit there and tell you that they're the most healthiest thing ever, because there's ice cream in it. That's why our smoothies taste so good. But like, before I left Jamba Juice, I definitely believed in the product. Like, you were getting, to an extent, there's a health factor to the smoothies because of the fruit that we put in. Not like none of the artificial BS. But I would say it's nutritional, not healthy. So you still have to drink smoothies in moderation. But I would tell people, like, our smoothies are the best around, because like, I've been to other smoothie joints and I don't know, there's something about other smoothie joints that I just didn't really care for. I felt like Jamba Juice's was the best smoothie out there. And I still feel that way, which is why when people would come into my store and be like, well, what do you recommend? Dude, I was on it. I was like, all right, what are you in the mood for? Something sweet, something savory, something delicious. Like, I can point you in the right direction, because these smoothies are phenomenal. That's my job. My soda's fur pattern is a good bit. I will make sure that if I commission you, I pay for the complexity. Gervard, have I ever seen your Sona? I don't know if I've ever seen your Sona before, because I don't remember complexity being a descriptor, which makes me wonder if I've ever seen it. Oh, Zuko's coming out great. Alright, so we got the white fur. Now we just need the patch, the eyes, the bandage, the nose, and the inner ear. And we're pretty much good on the color. And then what we'll do is we'll get 100% sidetracked and work on the website a little bit. Playtendo, hello. Playtendo, why do I recognize that name? I feel like I've seen you in another chat somewhere? Because your name sounds extraordinarily familiar. Wait, do you know Ray the Yin or Chenpai or Dark Scintilla or Connor Pats? Do those sound familiar? Because maybe I heard your name from them. Because I hung out with them recently and I feel like your name came up. I could be way off. You're probably, if I'm wrong, I know Dark and Chen. Okay, so that's where I heard it. Cause last weekend I hung out with Dark, Chen, Connor, and Ray. We had Korean barbecue. It was great, and I heard them talking, and I'm pretty sure they said your name, and I was like, dude, that's a cool name. I said it's a streamer. Wait, Playtendo. I feel like you're a streamer, right? Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's so funny. We were just talking about how I try not to make people feel awkward, and then what do I immediately do when Playtendo comes in here? I feel like I've made them feel like really awkward. Playtendo, I'm sorry. Streamer since 2014? Dude, get Playtendo a shout out immediately. No, I'm just kidding. But do shout out Playtendo. Playtendo, what were you streaming last? Playing offline? What's offline? Is that actually a game? Hang on. Bot being derp? Wait, did Haywire drop them a follow? Wait, hang on, let me just click the link. Oh, yes, okay. That's weird that I mostly play story-based Nintendo classics and VRC. I wonder why it says offline. Okay, let me follow. Heck yeah. Dude, wait. Miyako, can you shout out another streamer? I wanna see if Haywire is doing offline for everybody. Cause my current category is offline. Oh, never mind. Okay. Wait. Miyako, when's the last time you streamed? That works. My current. Wait, how'd you say your category to offline? Wait, that's a thing you can do? Wait, that's a thing you can do? Hold on. Oh, I can't see it right now. You can set your thing to offline? That's cool. I'm learning things tonight. But yeah, welcome on in, Playtendo. I hope you're having a phenomenal night. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Though it might already be Pizza Friday for you. My bot put my category to offline when I end stream. That's so cool. Okay, Playtendo, what bot do you use? I always ask every streamer I meet this question because I always like knowing which bots are out there. StreamerBot, I know StreamerBot. I don't use StreamerBot myself, but I know it's one of the big three, as I call it, the big three. You've got StreamerBot, you've got Mix It Up, and you've got Sammy. I consider those three the big three. Before that, I used Mix It Up. I looked at Mix It Up and I was like, that's kind of weird. And then I looked at StreamerBot and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here. And then I moved to Sammy, or I saw Sammy. I was like, okay, I think I understand this a little bit. Also using the online bot from Stream Elements. Oh, is that for like follows and whatnot? Also, this is Ronzuko. You probably know Zuko. Everybody knows Zuko. I'm getting uber distracted. I'm supposed to be like nabbing. I'm gonna assume that the eyebrows and the snooter are the same. So I hope I'm right on that. So eyebrows and snooter. So yeah, we're doing art and chill. We usually do art and chill every Thursday. It used to just be art, and then I realized how badly I get distracted with everything, so I added end chill to it. So that's why we're art and chill. There's also a brain breaking mode. I got a secondary Twitch account as a bot gifted him a sub, and now my bot can spam all my dude Nintendo. That's what I was thinking of doing with my own bot, because my bot here is Haywire bot, and like I'm kind of up in the air right now. I'm like, do I port all of my necessary emotes over to Twitch Breaker Face Z so that my bot can utilize my emotes that I need it to utilize, or do I just have it be subscribed to me? That's why I created emotes like this. Oh, that is so awesome. So are those follow or those subscriber? Petcaster, pet first. That's so cute. So sub? Oh, they are subs. Dude, I have 7 slots, 7 animated slots left, and I'm like trying to fill them, and I need to like I have 4 ideas for animated slots. I just need to sit my butt down and actually animate them. Like sit down and because what I'll do is I'll draw them up in Photoshop, and then I'll port them over to After Effects, and then I'll animate from there. I haven't streamed in months. Oh, Vulcan. Is there any particular? Is it just life got busy? I take it. Which I mean that happens. Right now I'm trying to sketch up. Oh my god, I've been through so many redesigns, so I want to go and change my alerts. I want to update my alerts, and I want to get them off of Streamlabs, and I want to get them all into Sammy. I want Sammy dealing with all of my alerts, so that I can further consolidate. My goal is to get everything into Sammy, so I have just one bot that I'm dealing with. And yeah, spoiler, I use a website to create the peg. Oh, Playtendo, same here. I'm like, I could probably animate a little like pet thing, but that pet is too good. So I use the same Playtendo. I bet you and I use the same one. You using an older version? Oh yeah, I'm using an ancient version of Photoshop, because I don't like the whole subscription model thing. So I use like an ancient old one. Which side is that? Oh god. I don't remember exactly the name of it, Volf, but I remember searching like pet animation for Twitch or something like that, and I found a generator, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna use this. And then so I just like dumped my image in there, and it did the pet animation for me. But yeah, that's why my Photoshop looks weird, because it's like ancient. You're looking at dinosaurs alive and well in my Jurassic Park. Oh wait, hang on. I'm not gonna color that in. Is it a flex to say that I got a complete Creative Cloud sub free from my work? Oh, dude, Playtendo, that's sick. I envy you. Because, I'll be honest, the only reason I'm still with Adobe at all is because I can't find a good alternative to After Effects. And I know what people are going to say. I know, I feel you guys typing already. I know DaVinci. I know that's an alternative for After Effects, but that's more video editing, which is great. I love that. But what I primarily use After Effects for is more the animation side of things of After Effects. See, After Effects is this beautiful blend between video editing and animation tools fused into one. Now, I'm in the minority because I know most people use After Effects for the video editing aspect, like all the video editing tools of After Effects, which is great. And DaVinci is a beautiful alternative to that. But when it comes to graphical animation and UI animation and general animation, there's a term I'm forgetting off the top of my head. DaVinci can't do the things that I need it to do that After Effects can. And that's where I'm stuck. And won't miss it. Tobias, hello, I got a question. It is with the little Enye over it. It was like old crouch. No, if it's old crouch, so it would have been SENIOR. That's senior, like an old person. But mine is senor, like Spanish for Mister. And the reason I don't have the little Enye squiggle over the N actually dates back to when I first made my name. It was when I was signing up for Xbox Live Gold, and back then they didn't have that option. So I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna use a normal N. So I used a normal N, and it has stuck like that ever since. Or third thing that I don't know, if there is a third thing, I don't know it either. Oh, speaking of animation, and since Playtendo's here and Tobias, I don't know if Tobias has ever seen it either. But I should show you guys. Is that what that was? Discord notification? I'm like, dude, I'm in streamer mode. There's no way a Discord notification could go off. But check this out. I know I'm getting distracted. But that's fine, because we're almost done with Zuko. But I'm gonna pick on you, Playtendo, because I know you stream, and I want to show you our raid alert experience. Oh, and by the way, since we are no longer doing the 1 hour Persona sketch, I could take it off story mode. But so I'm not gonna talk about it. You just experience this, Playtendo. This is what usually happens when somebody raids into us when story mode is off. And since I know you stream, I'm gonna use you as the example. So enjoy this. I love it. It's my favorite raid alert ever. I haven't completely gagged on one yet, but boy, it gives me chills, cause like, it's so massive. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew. Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Of all the clips for the show, it had to be the... Panda was so proud of that clip. Tell me how, please? Oh, yeah, dude, I would love to. So, most of those are custom animations. I'll pay everything, even my kidney. So all of that runs, like, the whole thing runs through Sammy, which I know StreamerBot can do easily, because I feel like StreamerBot is a little bit more flexible than Sammy is, just a lot more confusing. So I can show you. I love talking about this anyways. So all of that is like custom animation that I did. So how it works is I have Sammy. Let me go into my admins, Raid Alert 3.0. This is gonna look scary and terrifying. Don't worry. Like, I'll explain it. So this button here listens for Twitch raids. So any form of Twitch raid comes in and it triggers. So then what happens is I have it set to and if an event is already going, I don't need that. No event is going. So what happens is it'll like turn on this media image thing where you see Loaf coming in and it's like swirling. What I did, record little Giphy in VRC with my avatar and recorded all the lines for every alert to myself. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, so I did something similar, except a little bit as you can see, like a little bit more animation. Dino, hello. So once Sammy recognizes that there's a raid, it toggles on a source here in this scene, where it's an animation of Loaf spinning around and then coming through like Mario flying through the sky. And then I have Sammy change scenes. So it goes on, this is the story mode check, I could shut that off. So changes scenes and it grabs the raiders from, so when the raid happens, it grabs the raider's name, and then it grabs the profile picture, the last game played, and all that important information like their URL and stuff. That's what this is. Loaf blast off, then it switches scenes, and this is the next scene. Raid comet detected. If I open this up, there's a bunch of things. So all of this is just a bunch of like toggle on and off switches. That's all this is. So it's toggling off Loaf, it's toggling on the main scene, it's toggling on a bunch of, like, these are all toggling on at the moment. And I have all these like precisely timed to toggle on and off in milliseconds. And then the random clips. So this is highly different from most people. You know how there's like websites that you can get random clips. All of my clips are edited by me and stored on my PC. And Sammy will actually randomly grab one of those files, because I have all the files in one folder. So Sammy will look in that folder and randomly grab one of them and load it into an OBS media source. And then it'll play a random clip. I've right now I think I have like 68 edited clips on my PC. And then this is where it gets kind of cool. So after the clip plays, it will check on whether or not you have rated me before. And if you have never rated me before, then it will play the channel trailer where it's like, "Hi, my name is Sen. This is the Brushtail Brigade. I'm a variety streamer," and then it goes through the list and all that good jazz. If you have rated before, then what happens is it skips that trailer because you've already seen it. You don't need to see it again, and it just goes, "No, ads, Gerbies." Don't get me wrong, but looking at melts my brain, yeah. Yeah, it's brain melting. I completed artwork recently. If you want to see, yeah, Dino, yeah, send it over. I assume in Discord. Let's see, where's the art wing? Ah! Compare that to my alerts or no, Playtendo, don't call your alerts trash. Like, I've been working look, this is an evolution. But I love to play with bots and stuff in OBS. Your kind of alerts is what I'm tearing to get to working for a year now. Yeah, and it could be quite like, I don't know if you're hopefully I don't think it doesn't look like you're in ad jail, which is great. But even if you are, the ad break's ending, so you'll be back in a moment. But yeah, this has just been an evolution, like, over time of me refining and, like, getting to know. And trust me, when you said this looks mind-melting, I get it. It is mind-melting. Like, there was a lot there. But I guarantee you, StreamerBot can do the same thing. How, I don't know exactly. But if you ever find yourself in the Sammy realm, absolutely do not hesitate to DM me. I love going over Sammy stuff. I love talking Sammy because basically my entire stream runs out of this program. Every single thing that you see on here, except for my alerts, which will eventually be ported over to Sammy, everything else happens through Sammy. Like, Sammy is the brain of my this. So yeah, I'm kind of like the guru that everybody goes to. And here's another thing I love about Sammy that I haven't seen in any other bot. You could be like, "Hey, Sen, I'm trying to figure out how to do this in Sammy. Can you help me out?" I can if it's like an easy enough button to program, I'll just do it for you. Cause I can go in here. I can go in here, create a button, typey, and then I can go right click, export to JSON, put all that, whatever it copied to JSON, whatever this button, whatever export JSON puts onto my clipboard, I take it, open up a notepad text, paste it, it's a bunch of garble that doesn't make any sense, and then I give that text file to you. You open it up, you hit Control A to select all, Control C to copy, you come back into your Sammy, and you import from JSON, and it just works. The button that I created on my PC, I give to you, you import it into Sammy, and it works. It's one of my favorite features on Sammy. Buttons are shareable. I can't go to StreamerBot or Mix It Up and be like, "Oh, I made this button, I'm gonna share it with my friend." Because I don't think that's possible without, like, actually just, like, having them go, like, type themselves. So oftentimes when friends are like, "Hey, I'm trying to, like, create a hug command in Sammy," I'm just like, and then I just, like, before they're even done talking, I'm, like, sending them the text file. I'm like, "Here, there's your hug command." Oh, there is an export import. Okay, I'm sorry. I see. There's my ignorance coming through. I am so very grateful that StreamerBot mixed it up because it's one of my favorite features in Sammy, and in my opinion, all bots should have that feature to share buttons and commands. It's the way of the future. So I'm glad they actually have that. I never got that far and mix it up in StreamerBot. I saw them and I was like, whoa. What I did with Stream Elements, cross StreamerBot is every time an ad is coming up, there's a skip ad button from YouTube popping up to tell me an ad is coming, and the yellow bar on the bottom shows how long the ad is running. Wait, Playtendo, do you simulcast? Like on YouTube and Twitch? Oh, I'm sorry, Zuko. I just realized I put this over Zuko's face. So YouTube, eh? So is there a way, well, okay, you say that there's a way to skip. Now it's just a design on the YouTube ad. Oh my goodness, that was a deep hiccup. Holy moly. Yeah, for me, for my ad breaks, I decided to make a little game out of it because I know I can delay ads about 5 minutes, but eventually it's got to play. So what I did is every time an ad plays, I have SiriBot come in and be like, oh, ad break is starting, and then I have Sammy listen for SiriBot. So every time SiriBot says something in chat, specifically like a 90-second ad is playing, like Sammy will recognize that and it'll turn on some of my channel redeems, which there's two channel redeems that go on every time an ad break goes off. And we play a game called Just Add Water, and it's all about whether or not you see a food ad. So if you see a food ad, there's a report food ad, which gives us 5 points for Just Add Water. And then if you're in an ad, like a car ad, but you see food in the ad, or they're talking about food in the ad, but it's not a food ad per se, then you can report it as seafood, and that gets us 1 point. This is how it looks on stream? Okay. Let's see how this looks. Oh, I know this guy. Oh. Oh. That's really clever. Ford! Ford, hello. Dude, play, that's awesome. Ford, who is she? She eats like I do. Oh my god, dude, that's really awesome. Cyber, hello, how are you doing? So yeah, there's also another thing that we have on the channel. So I actually designed this really fun and interesting raid mechanic that plays whenever we ban a streamer. Oh my god, you could tell I'm exhausted. Ban a troll from the chat. So every time we ban a troll from the chat, we have like this little special mini game that we play, and it's basically a giant raid encounter that the community has to come together and defeat this giant boss that appears in chat. It's so cool. I don't know why I'm talking to you about this, by the way, when I should just show you guys, because I love showing this. And if Panda was here, he'd be like, oh, another one. No, I'm just kidding. Does it involve Shadow Legends? Oh, I got so many offers from Raid Shadow Legends. I'm like, hard pass. There's no way I'm doing this. But let me show you guys our little mini game, our hidden, quote unquote, hidden mini game that plays whenever we ban a troll from chat. So when they're banned, there's like an alert, and then an entire animation plays that I made. It's really hype. If I could find the button for it, I don't even. Where's my button? More? Is it under more? Oh yeah, it is under more. Okay. Troll of Rose Adventures, the worst kept secret in the channel. I know, because we don't get trolls anymore. It's like the troll network knows, oh, don't go to Sen's channel because they'll ban you and they'll play a game and have fun, and that's not what trolls are about. It's all about like bad vibes and whatever. So we don't get trolls anymore. But let me shut up and show you guys the intro cutscene. Can I sum? I also did animation. Wait, can you sum what? I feel like there was a word that called in sick there. Can I show? Oh yeah. Playtendo, absolutely. Go ahead and show. I don't know if you're in the Discord or if you're not in the Discord. Just throw it in. Like if there's a link, throw it in chat. But enjoy this animation. This is what happens when we ban a troll. All these bells and whistles go off. I'll see you guys in 2 minutes.
Emergency in Franker Z. Calling all available brigadiers to assist. Haywire here. Broadcasting on all channels. I've initiated a code loaf. A troll has infiltrated our ranks and has been successful in summoning a gemstone golem. It is currently on its way to Loaf's position. We must get to it before it gets to Loaf. Be warned, gemstone golems are impervious to damage due to their gold diamond outer shell. Luckily the command ship is equipped with a breaker beam. This weapon can shatter the outer shell and make the golem vulnerable. The main fleet is being rerouted on my command to Loaf's position as we speak. However, our ETA is 5 minutes. Ground forces are already en route to slow the golem's advance. Phase 1. Defend Loaf and use your grand mining facility drill to chip valuable resources off the golem. Phase 2. Once the fleet drops in, prepare to fight. Use the resources gathered in Phase 1 to attack the golem with everything you got. Gemstone golems are powered by bonus gems, a powerful and ancient resource we use to uncover secret caches of treasure. Defeat the golem before the stream ends and we will be able to collect the bonus gem. Otherwise the golem will vanish. Quickly, head over to my token shop, and arm yourself for the fight. Then gather with your fellow brigadiers to take on this raid boss. Good luck. Haywire out.
Haha! So that's our opening cutscene for our minigame Troll and Roll Adventures. And then so once that cutscene concludes, there's like a golem that you can see down below. Usually it takes the place of Love Quest down there. And then chat usually goes to town destroying it. It used to have 1 million HP, but now it has 2 million HP because chat was destroying it in like 15 minutes. So I'm like, dang, you guys are eating this thing alive. So we were like, why don't we make it hard mode? We'll bump it up to 2 million. And they're like, yes. So now the golem has 2 million HP. And it hits pretty hard, but luckily we give Loaf a lot of shields, so it only attacks Loaf. It doesn't attack us, it attacks Loaf, so we not only have to attack it, but we also have to protect Loaf. But with any good game, whenever you win, there's always got to be a victory. So I also I animated a victory cutscene too. It's super cool because like whoever deals the final blow on the golem is the one that appears in the cutscene. But for showcase purposes, it just grabs one of you guys from chat. So we'll see who it grabs right now. So enjoy this cutscene that happens at victory. So that's a victory. So Cyber, it's funny you asked that because literally the only reason I've been in RPG Maker recently is just to listen to some tracks. That's it. Because I have an inspiration about like how my robes are gonna be. And so I've been like sketching out in Photoshop this really great piece of my Sona in his robes and everything. But generally when I'm working on my Sona, there's a couple of RPG Maker tracks that I like to listen to on loop, and it's always best to hear it like in RPG Maker. So that's the only reason I have it up. I haven't touched RPG Maker in a hot minute. That's a neat little thing you made there, Sen. Yeah, I made that a couple years ago now. So it's easy to get, but that game company would you associate with me? Wait, I made a parody of that company? Oh, really? Well, I don't know what company it is. Shoot. Did I miss something? Oh, okay. So it's easy to get, but that game company, would you associate with me? I made a parody of that company. Lunar Claw is our lovely contestant for today. Oh, Nintendo. Oh, duh. don't perceive me. But yeah, Playtendo, you had some animation you wanted to show. I would love to see some animation from you. With my little project. Oh no, Cyber. So this is what I did as a channel trailer. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Let me Okay, let me oh, I already love this. I already see where this is going and I love it. So let me first oh wait, I have to heckin' mute. I'm clearly not watching or not, well, I'm clearly not listening to a stream in the background as I'm streaming. Whatever gives you that idea? Oh wait, no, shoot, I can't. No, that's the wrong thing. Okay, so I actually need to mute that for a second. Unmute this. Full screen this. Move over to monitor 2. All right, so we're gonna check out Playtendo's. Looks like this is your channel trailer, yeah? There's a channel trailer. Okay.
Hi, it's me, Playtendo. Welcome to my channel, and here is a little preview what you can expect on this channel. Let's
Tyler, have a wonderful
go.
night.
You want me like this?
I love this already.
Oh, cool. OnlyFans. Yes.
I have OnlyFans.
Oh yeah. Don't stop. Don't stop, please. Please don't stop.
Alright.
Oh.
Oh my god.
If you want to hide the
raid!
black bar, I need tier 3
Hello,
subscription
everybody. Oh,
and
hey, God.
10,000 bits donation.
I totally forgot we didn't come that direction this time. Oh baby, can somebody clip that? I don't even care. I normally don't ask for clips. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Goodies, hello, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. We have been doing art for most of the night. We're also showing off a lot of art. So we were looking at some community stuff. You came in right as we were going over an animation that one of our buddies did. So we were looking at his channel trailer. I was feeling pretty pooey, so I forced myself to draw. I'm feeling better. Yes! Art has that amazing effect on us. Oh, I should show you what we're doing, and then we'll get back to play our buddy Playtendo's channel trailer. So this is an animation that they did. But check this out. So this is what we've been working on. So we were working on this earlier. We're trying to get the coloring up and running. Like last week we got the line work done and all that good stuff. So now we're just trying to get, but tonight we also finished our friend Kelvin's piece. He has a squirrel. He's got a little bit of chonk on him, similar to myself. You can't see it because I'm in a hot tub, but I did some line work and coloring for a random pic I did. Dude, let's go. How'd that come out? A piece or two of myself, but I sent mine through Steam, so I have no Discord anymore. Two-factor is stupid. He just gained a new follower. Wait, who did? Oh, are you talking about Playtendo? Vulcan, yes. I immediately followed when Play was in here. Posted on Blue Sky if links are okay. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and post it. We'll take a look at yours really quickly. Cyber, I saw yours earlier. Let me see here. Let's see. Where did the message go? The message disappeared. Okay, hang on. Wait. I got this. Search, I suppose. There we go. Oh, Cyber, this is the wizard stuff that you wanted me to see, right? I follow play. I can vibe with this channel. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Ooh. Oh. Look at this piece. Dude, I love this. Wow. Oh my god. Goodies. This is phenomenal work. Oh, also, I didn't, hang on. I was like, why is it so quiet in here? That's right, I never turned back on the playlist. We'll turn back on the playlist until we go back to Playtendo's channel trailer. Yeah, this is phenomenal work. Goodies. And thank you for sharing. And then we could check out Cyber's really quickly as well. So Cyber sent me this not too long ago. So it's like authentic like parchment paper with handwritten scrawlings on it that's supposed to be a wizard writing. So I thought that was really cool. Going down, so it's good to create something nice. Oh yeah, goodies. Don't even question yourself on that. Your piece is amazing. So this is something Cyber was showing off, and I think this looks cool. I also want to kind of find more friends to draw with. Ooh, well, I know here on this channel we draw every Thursday, so we have an art and chill day every Pizza Friday Eve. So if you're like, hey, you know, I want to like have a stream up in the background of somebody arting in the evening, like, you are welcome here. And then so we were looking at Playtendo's channel trailers, so we're halfway through. Some of it is pretty funny. I'm like, some of it's a little risky for this channel, but we're gonna continue on. Me being the family wholesome streamer moments, but we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Let's see what the rest of this channel trailer has. So I should have like a online interactions aren't rated by the ESRB. Okay, so this is the rest of Playtendo's channel trailer.
And the black bot disappeared. Ooh. Yes.
With his ears.
Yes, Daddy.
Honker. What are you reading there? Hello. Oh,
He's
an
like,
interesting magazine.
it's like, don't look at my magazines.
Don't mind this first one. It's just in test. All right. Don't mind this furry thing. It's just a phrase. If you like what you see, here are my stream schedules to find me
Hot tub.
online. Bye.
Wait, where's my pause? On the way back. Oh my goodness. That was funny. That was really well done, Playtendo. Like, actual GG's on that. Cause I want to do a better channel trailer myself. I heckin'. I mean, I kind of just use the one that's at the end of the raid alert, but I'm like, I really want to do something more. But I really got a best Nintendo Direct ever, best Nintendo Direct ever. Yeah, how you got those pieces spliced together to make it seem like it's an actual Nintendo Direct, that's heckin' phenomenal. I just downloaded like 10 directs to, copied the anime. Hey, we gotta do what we gotta do, right? Also, I do want to do streams where I look at YouTube stuff like this. Do you have any advice? That's a good question, goodies. I often, like, I used to do that a little bit here and there, like way back when. before I had like a giant queue of video games that I'm falling behind in. One of the things I could recommend is find yourself some food channels, like those that maybe review food or cook food. Those are usually pretty fun to watch, to chit chat and like just chat about. You missed something on stream. It did, is that a pretty detailed description as well? Did a really cool drawing. It's a concept piece, a horror game I want to make someday. Wait. Did I? I see a cup of water. And then I see a video. Oh, these two pieces. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's check out these two pieces, and then we'll get back to finishing Ronzuko. Since I have, it would make me too hungry. I do have funny TikTok stuff. Ooh, yeah. See, I don't. Yeah, I haven't done video like watches in quite some time, so I don't know if I'm the best person to ask about that, but I know when I used to do it, it used to be mostly like food related stuff. Oh, I already have it on monitor too. Okay, so this is a piece done by Cyber as well. I made mention of this earlier when he first showed this off, but I really like how this looks like a velvety curtain, like crimson velvety curtain. And this one I don't remember seeing. This looks definitely looks like night somewhere. And I don't know if this is supposed to be a shadow figure or if this is just a silhouette. Having ads right now, so BRB, brush my teeth. Okay. So yeah, this one's new to me. I don't remember seeing this one. Looks good though, cause I could tell it's nighttime by the purple sky. Mountain, grassland. Don't know exactly if this is a figure of shadow, like if this guy's a complete shadow figure, or if this is a person just in the dark. Zar, you better be taking care of yourself. I am. It's a it's a monster. Ooh. That'd be creepy to see in the field. I'd be running away. But Zar, how are you doing? I'm glad you made it home safely. We are working on Zar, did you see how Kelvin came out? I want to know if Zar saw the finished piece yet. And then we'll go back to Zuko. We really need to finish up Zuko. It's getting really late. But yeah, Cyber, that piece looks amazing. I think I saw it at the squirrel. Yes, the squirrel. Okay, let's get back to Zuko because it is getting really late. And I need to be wrapping it up soon, and I definitely need to finish Zuko's color. We're almost done with the color, but we're not quite done with the color. And you're welcome, Cyber. Thank you for sharing, and thank you guys all for sharing. For goodies for sharing, for Playtendo for sharing that amazing channel trailer, for Cyber, and I did, Zar. I did. Is it gonna be colored? I'm like wondering if it's gonna be colored or not. Means a lot more. Oh yeah, and that's why I have the channel redeem. I'm like, I want people to be able to share their art and whatnot. Okay, hang on. Where is Zuko? Yeah, there you are, Zuko. I don't have an intro vid. I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, I'm like, I could cobble together some of my best clips and like maybe make that the intro trailer, but I feel like there's gotta be some pizzazz to it. It was mostly being a gremlin idea stuck in my head for the day. I love it, Czar. I don't know what you're talking about with it being an abomination. Guys, I don't think I actually showed this on stream yet, but I honestly should. Would you actually, Czar, would you mind if I showed it on stream? Thank you for follow the derpy German Dirk, aka me. That's okay. I'm a derpy blue fox who can't spoke right, so I think you're in good pobs. Yeah, for my, okay, I just want to double check. You want to see something amazing? He calls this an abomination. I call it beauty. Look at that. Is that, wait, Czar, is that you next to me or is that Panda? You don't know what half of what people say, so I know, I'm so bad. The treasure panda? Okay, so that's Panda, and that's me with the haywire on a stick. Being my staff. I absolutely love it. And I love the face that Panda's making. He's like, I don't want to do this. Is the idea you could do send for the introduction? Wait, oh, just be yourself on how you normally stream at the beginning, but show from old or recent clips and showing social links. Yeah, well, it would definitely be from my edited clips. I gotta head to sleep. Yes, goodies, post-stream care. Absolutely, go to bed and get some sleep. I hope you have a fun rest of the stream, and thank you for looking at my... Of course, goodies, thank you for sharing. And of course, thank you for rating. I hope you have a wonderful night and an amazing Pizza Friday tomorrow. Does Panda know, Czar? Bread? Yeah. When you're sleepy, you go to bread, and you get some sleep. Sleeps on bread? No, we all sleep on bread. When I say go to bread, you go under the covers and you get some sleep. Cause everything is food with me. One of these days I'll make something you admit is abomination. Oh, what are you talking about, Czar? Where in your brain space does it say that this is an abomination? This is art. This is amazing. I DM'd him and I asked for a disgruntled comment that could caption his part, but I didn't get a response. Oh my goodness. I can't eat gluten, so I have gluten-free alternatives. Yes, I know. My cousin can't eat gluten either. So we usually have to get a lot of like gluten-free and gluten alternative stuff. So I totally feel you, goodies. I ate some excellent Mexican nachos the other day. Ooh. Think you're sleep drunk again? What? Wow. Speaking of food, I made a cake on my day off. What kind of cake? One of my cousins can't eat chocolate. Oh no, chocolate and peanut butter are like must-haves, and so is cheese and dairy, which is why my lactose intolerance can go and get run over by a train. Because I'm not giving up dairy. End of story. Alright. Yeah, question. Absolutely. I've got an answer, probably. Okay, Zuko, where are you? Poor Zuko. He's been sitting on my canvas forever, and he's like, excuse me, Sen, I'm waiting for the rest of my color. I'm like, I'm sorry. Oh, there is nose color. Oh, there's different nose color. It's different. Oh no. Okay, I'm glad I caught that because I would have been sad. Vanilla with banana. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Any ice cream with it? orange blossom honey. Never had orange blossom honey. Would definitely try. Oh, Miyako had a question. Since you did Yu-Gi-Oh, you think playing a card game on stream be interesting? Oh, yeah. Like, how do I know it's kind of a common question, where I've had people ask in the past, like, oh, you played such and such. Do you think playing this would be any interesting? And my usual response is usually, well, it can be. I think a lot of people get a bit nervous, I guess, timid. I don't know. There's a word I'm looking for, and my half asleep brain can't think of it. But I feel like anything can be exciting if you make it. Like if you want to play a card game on stream, I would say do it. If it's something that you're enjoying and something that you like, oftentimes that'll bring out the best you. And the most perfect example I can give is I think this was on a weekend stream, or no, that's right. I had the day off on Friday. We did an 8.5-hour stream where I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I fought the same 5 enemies for 8.5 hours. Over and over. It took me, on average, 45 seconds to kill all 5 enemies. And so you divide 8.5 hours by 45 seconds, and that's how many times I beat these guys over and over and over again while I grinded for XP and AP. And I would say it was my second favorite stream of all time, and probably my second best, most entertaining stream I've ever had. So it doesn't matter really what you're doing. If you can make it entertaining to listen to watch, or anywhere in between, then you found gold. Like, never once when I was playing the 5 enemies for 8.5 hours did I ever think my stream was boring. But the more mundane the activity is that you're streaming, the more the weight relies on you to carry the stream to be entertaining. So for example, like if you're doing something high octane, the gameplay is carrying the weight of that stream for the most part. The majority of the weight is on the game, where you kind of like focus in, lock in, and you're like super focused on this high octane activity, and you're not being that entertaining, but the gameplay is. So the balance of scales lies on the game. But if you're doing something mundane like XP grinding, and the gameplay isn't really engaging or exciting, then the scales tip on your side, where the entertainment has to come from you and not so much the game. So the fact that I was able to beat these 5 enemies over 8.5 hours, 45 seconds each, and not once was I bored, and not once was the Brushtail Brigade bored, because I was like spitfiring conversation, and we were having like these back and forth debates on like what food is best, like where to find the best food, blah blah blah. We started talking about Burger King, because I hadn't been to Burger King in like years, and so I didn't know what their menu was like. So I was asking you guys, like, oh well, what's Burger King's menu like? Because I think the last time I had them I was like 12 years old. So is it still the same? Is it different? And then we got talking about Taco Bell and how I hate how every month they seem to change their menu to something new, and I never know what's on their menu. I go there and it's always new. And we had conversations like that. Like, we started talking about the game industry, and where I think like some some of the follies are of what the game industry are. And we were talking like crazy for 8.5 hours. My throat hated me after the 8.5 hours, but it was a full stream of entertainment, fun. I like easily my number 2. My number 2 best stream I've ever done in the 4 years that I've streamed. And all we did was fight 5 enemies over and over in 45-second intervals. It's literally all I did. Second best, most entertaining stream I've ever done. So, like, you can do it. You just gotta figure out like how you're gonna do it to make it entertaining. So whenever I hear streamers talking about like, oh well, I don't do like farming on stream. I don't do level grinding on stream because it's just so boring for the community to watch. And I'm like, well, that's true. That is true. But you're forgetting, like, you can make it entertaining. If it's something you want to do on stream, you can make it entertaining. You just have to be creative about it. And it's a lot of trial and error too. Like, oftentimes, if you are a streamer that more heavily relies on the game to pull out the entertainment in you, like doing something mundane like that really will test your creativity and on-the-fly thinking on how do I make this entertaining for everybody watching. And the worst thing you can do in the moment is worry if the stream is boring. The moment that enters your head is the moment that your stream does become boring, because then you're like overthinking and you're like, oh my god, and then you get in your own head, and then it's a train wreck. And then you're bringing your C game instead of your A game, because your A game is currently tackling with the idea that you might be boring. I would say don't, and it's hard though. Like, you can't just like not do it, but it's a practice. So I would say if it's something you want to do, challenge yourself. Put yourself in those positions. Allow yourself to fall face first into the dirt. Like, that's how we grow. That's how we learn. Like, when I started, my craft was Garbo. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, I don't know if I'm being entertaining or not. But I kept at it, and I watched my VODs. I, like, was reading feedback from people. And I slowly started honing it. But I would put myself in these positions. What are we doing? Hang on, we gotta move to Zuko. Hope I didn't blink during that. But yeah, it always saddens me when I hear a streamer be like, well, I want to level grind on stream, but I can't because it's just so boring. And I'm like, no. You don't have to restrict yourself like that. Like, don't chain yourself. Trust me. Anything. You can literally have a toaster on screen, not even plugged in, and that's what your feed is. You can theoretically make that entertaining. You just have to think about, you gotta problem solve creatively. And I always feel bad when streamers tell me that, is like, oh, I want to do this, but it's just so boring and it wouldn't work and blah blah blah. Like, when it comes to streaming, anything can work. Anything. It's just, how do you go about doing it? How do you make something mundane into something fun? And it's possible. I've seen it. I have seen people with thousands of views, and all the streamer is doing is level grinding in RuneScape. I'm like, if this streamer regularly level grinds on RuneScape and has thousands of viewers, why can't I? Why can't I? what's stopping me? And so I go out and I shoot spitballs, and I'm like, I'm gonna see if something sticks and see if I'm having fun with it. And it's such a liberating feeling when you realize that you can do something on stream that you really enjoy and people are being entertained. But it's difficult. I'm making it sound like it's super easy, but to build up that skill where the stream's entertainment is coming almost exclusively from you, that's hard. Because most streamers, there's a bounce off where it's like part game, like something happens in the game and then you bounce off that. You're like, oh my god, did you see that? That cow went flying! It just went up in space! It was like a space cow! UFOs are gonna be looking at, but when you can't bounce off of that and it's just you in the spotlight, that's hard. That's extraordinarily hard. But it's doable because I've seen it. I've seen it. RuneScape streamers. I've seen RuneScape streamers. I'm like, how are they any different from me? They're some dude in a chair talking into his screen with a camera. Like that's what, and like a mic. That's what I do. He's no different from me. If he can do it, why not I? I can do it. I just gotta have to find my own stride. And I spitball. Like I'm like, okay, well, did that work? Okay, it didn't work. But like, I love level grinding. Or in this case, I'm gonna use level grinding because I love level grinding. I get addicted to it sometimes. And so I never want to shy away from that on this channel because it's something I love to do. And so, like, that's why I was super excited with how well our level grinding went for Remake. Is because I had a blast. Oh my god, I had a blast. I mean, everything was on me, true, but I had a blast. Like, I was like, okay, let me like shoot some topics out in the virtual space and see what sticks. And you guys were eating it up. I was like, cool, finally something I made worked. But it took me a long time to get to that point. But I would say just don't, if it's something you love, don't stop because one stream was bad because of it. Sorry guys, I went on a TED Talk there, and usually when I'm in a TED Talk, I forget that you guys are there, so let me scroll up really quickly and see what you guys had to say. Let's see here. Sen is very nice to listen to. Oh, thank you. I'm with my BF or friends, or you just monkey about. Whoa, sorry about that. That came out of nowhere. Sometimes I go low and slow with a cozy ambient with the background environments. Puts me in a relaxed state of mind. I don't know if I'd actually said it, but in regards to the headshot you did, it's impressive to see how much you can get done in such a short amount of time, Sen. Your own skill is remarkable, and everything you make of your own. Wow, Czar. Thank you. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. 16-hour stream while I was sick because it was purely a distraction for being unable to sleep due to constant. Oh. Yeah. Sometimes I do that because I get a little antsy when I'm like bedridden for more than a couple days. Like, I gotta do something creative. Like, I could sit in my chair and play games and talk to you guys. And then you guys get mad at me. And I'm like, guys, I need to be on the bed because I've been in the bed for 2 days and don't send me back to the bed. And then you guys are like, no, back to bed with you. I'm like, okay. I'll go to bed. But I still hate it because I'm like, I'm just sitting and looking at a wall and there's Netflix in the background, but I can't focus on the Netflix because I don't have the mental fortitude for this. But yeah. Anyways, continuing on. Let me see here. A lot of loaf quests going on right here. That's pretty much what I do. Jim Rohn says, if you wanted to learn how to do something, do it wrong. Yeah. Just keeping on your toes before heading to bed. Wait. Oh yeah, the thumbnail generator. Put me in a concrete cube, shut the door. I will find a way to make it entertaining. So the fire brigade gets called. I'm just doing it for fun because I like to talk about uninteresting topics while constantly dying in games. Yeah, it could be so much fun. That's what I'm doing for almost 10 years, and yes, it's still fun for. Yeah, I don't foresee me ever not having fun with this. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be like 90 years old, and I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm trying to snipe, but my arthritis is causing my hand to shake like an earthquake or whatever, and you're just gonna see like Grandpa Sen like trying to snipe people while the screen is like jerking up and down because the hand on the controller is also like shaking. Back in my day, I used to be able to at least kill 1 in 100 people. Now I can't even go 1 in 1,000. I mean, you saw me struggle, but I still entertained the chat while having fun in Mass Effect. Bro Sen, there was an RPG Maker game out there that some game reviewer chewed out for doing everything an RPG Maker game should not do. Gets everything wrong. The game actually sells regardless. It's on Steam. It was a completed product. Yeah, what sleep? I don't sleep. Yeah, I tend not to look at those types of people because they're just Debbie Downers, right? It's like who cares? Like, it's an RPG Maker game. Why are you like drilling into the ground? Like, isn't there something better that you could be reviewing right now? I don't know, because I just feel like a lot of RPG Maker people, like devs, you know, whether the game is good or not, or whether the developers like actually know about game design, you know, at the very least that they've tried to put their heart and soul into it with the limited knowledge that they had. And like, I can't fault them for that. It's like, okay, so it's not a great game, but you know that there was a lot of passion behind it. And like, having these game journalists reviewing them, it's like, get off their back. You know, it's like we're not talking like super sophisticated you know, game devs of a AAA studio. These are like people who probably do this in their spare time and are just excited to see something work. So yeah, I just like, it leaves kind of a gross taste in my mouth when like a game journalist will review and criticize an RPG Maker game. I'm like, bro, there's like 10 bazillion other games that you could be reviewing right now, and you chose this one for whatever reason. Patch on cheek, Snoop Bandage 2. Okay, so we're gonna do Snoop. Oh, and we also need to finish up with the eyes. To feel successful. Sometimes I just watch my old or first VOD I store on YouTube, and often I get the OMG that moment feeling. Also see what what quality I started with and what I have now. It's good to do that. I say this with artists too. It's like, if you're an artist, save all of your work. Save all of it. So that way in 6 months, in 1 year, in 2 years, you can go back and compare your current work with the ones that you saved. Because I guarantee this is what's going to happen. If you don't save your work to look back on, you'll just compare yourself to other people's work. And you may be going leaps and bounds in terms of your skill level, but then you'll look at your idol artist and be like, oh, mine sucks. Like, I haven't improved at all. But if you saved your work and compared your work with your work rather than your work with your your idol's work, then you will see how much you've progressed, seeing how much you grow. As for me, I used to hate watching my own VODs. People would tell me all the time, so, oh, you should watch your own VODs, see where you can refine. I hated it. I used to never do it because, like, I just didn't like the sound of my voice, which, I mean, nothing new. Everybody seems to hate their own voice. But after a while, I started getting used to my own voice and actually started appreciating my own voice. And now sometimes I'll even go back to my old VODs and just watch and listen. Like, I'll entertain myself. I don't know if that's narcissistic or not. But yeah, I am entertaining myself. Where I'll put, like, one of my Super Mario RPG speedruns on in the background while I'm doing work. And I'm like, oh, I remember that part. Oh, that's so good. And then I'll forget some things that I say, and it'll catch me completely off guard. I'm like, what on earth was I thinking? Why can I not spoke right? And then I'll make myself laugh. But yeah, it's a process. It is definitely a process. One that is refined over a long period of time. I love watching my own VODs. You don't understand. I didn't pay attention to the reviewer's message. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the reviewer in general. Like, why is the reviewer even doing this? I put together that this is a bad RPG Maker game. Just handed most indies their own butts. Oh, is that why he was reviewing it? Because people were actually buying it and it was like a pretty hit game. I see somebody else make absolute... Oh, that actually scared me. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared for that. It could be on Steam and make money. Hard work beats talent, even with no talent. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Game journalists are weird for the most part. There's a couple of game journalists that I find to be pretty decent, but most of them I just feel like it's all clickbait. Okay, so we're still missing Zuko's eyes and teeth, which, why do I not have his teeth done? Dude, I went way over. It's almost midnight. I should have ended like an hour ago. Oopsie. Work tomorrow is going to be fun. Actually, it should be pretty easy. Fridays are usually my days where we kind of just chill and vibe. Where I'll throw on like an educational video of some sort and let the video do all the talking and walking for me. And I just have to make sure that the students are listening and watching. Some of the students complain about it, but I know deep down that they would rather be watching the educational video rather than like actually doing an activity that I've assigned. So I get more groans and complaints when I'm like, oh, it's math day, guys. Oh, but then I throw it, and then Fridays comes around. Like, all right, guys, educational video, and I get, but it's not like a real heartfelt, so I know they secretly like it and would prefer it over any of the activities I assign them. So that'll be pretty fun. Sometimes they request an art an art lesson. Oh, it's so funny. I know I've mentioned this before on stream, but I'm gonna mention it again because it's such a funny, I find it so amusing. So some of my students, they'll insult their fellow classmates sometimes, being like, oh, ew, little Johnny over there is a furry or whatever. And then it's funny because like I've been teaching some of my students how to draw furry heads. Like I'm not saying, oh guys, let's draw a furry head. I'm like, oh, you guys want to draw the wolf character again? Yeah, let's. I want to learn how to draw the wolf character, which some of my students are getting actually pretty good at it, by the way. But one of the funny instances, I think this is probably one of the funniest instances I've ever seen, is I was teaching one of my students how to do the wolf head, the furry wolf head. And he was like, oh wow, this is so cool. Oh my god, Mr. Sen, you're so cool. Thank you for teaching me this. And then of course he was like one of the group members that I was with. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. I love art. I love doing art. I love doing these cartoon animal characters. And he's like, wow, yeah, look, mine's coming out so good. I'm like, yeah, yours is coming out so good. And he's like, oh, let me get something from my backpack. So he puts his pen and paper or pencil and paper down, and he goes back to his seat, and then he sees one of his little friends. And I guess his friend got like a new sticker to put on his folder or whatever, and he was like, ha ha. I forget who the student was, but we'll just call him Adam or whatever. And he was like, "Ah, Adam, you're a furry, ew." And then like the students around, ew. And then he comes back and sits next to me. He's like, "Okay, let's draw some more." I'm like, bro, do you have any understanding that I'm teaching you how to draw a furry head and you're actually enjoying it? Oh my goodness. I didn't get to exercise a lick of imagination. It was study this, copy that. Yeah, it can be sometimes frustrating. I feel like a lot of intro art classes are very prohibitive. Because it's like, yeah, I understand you need to teach them the basics, but also, can we please like make it a little bit more interesting for people? Good God! That was a little loud, but oh my God. Nintendo, thank you for the 500.
Hey, it's Senor Crouch, it's 8 a.m. now. I think it's now sleepy time. Was totally amazing talking to you. You have a great rest stream, dude.
Nintendo, you should be inbred. You should be getting the Z's. Or depending on where you are in the world, Zeds. Get some sleep, Playtendo. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies. Oh my God. Thank you. Inbred? Yeah, bread. It's like bed, but with an R-E in there to make bread. But Playtendo, yeah, you get some good heckin' sleep. Thank you for being here. I'm so glad you stopped by. I had such a blast. Thank you for showing the channel trailer. Anyways, I gotta stop thanking you. You need to go to sleep. To assume loaf position. Yes, to assume loaf position. Alright, Zuko, who is probably currently in sleep mode. We have got him colored successfully. Alright, so there's our 2 headshots. We've got, Playtendo with the 20!
You're welcome. I go sleep now, and yeah, greetings from Germany.
Greetings from Southern California! Oh my goodness. Yeah, you are exactly 8 hours ahead of me. So it's already Pizza Friday for you. I've got 3 minutes until Pizza Friday for me. I have a real problem with, ow, oh, I should have been standing a lot sooner. Oh, my little bottom. I've been sitting for too long. 50,000. Oh, Miyako, are you trying to save up for a 1 hour Persona sketch? Let's go. Anyways, I'm gonna finish up with these leg stretches, and then we're gonna find somebody to raid off into. I would say Dark Scintilla, because I know Dark is usually streaming art tonight, but usually only until midnight, so he's probably gonna be raiding off over to somebody too. But yeah, Playtendo, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. Please get some good heckin' sleep. And yeah, well, we will also be here tomorrow for some Final Fantasy VII Remake Hard Mode as we try to get our way to the DLC, because I haven't played the DLC yet. So anyways, let's go find a heckin' raid target. You know what? We haven't raided... Okay. Pretty sure Cody Yodi will be on for a long time tonight. So, let's go raid over to Cody Yodi, shall we? So that'll be our raid target. So raid target. We haven't raided Cody Yodi in forever. Cody Yodi. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Hi there. Well, welcome to death. Welcome to Dark Souls. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen. We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew. Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade! So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Failure. Absolute failure. Okay. Let's actually do the proper command, which is raid targets Coyote. There we go. Shinobi, you have a wonderful night's sleep. I know, I'm gonna go there with you. I'm gonna go to Bread. We're gonna raid over to Cody, and not exclamation mark raid. It's exclamation mark raid targets. Alright, let's do exclamation mark raid MSG message. Zuko is what species? Do we know its species? He's a wolf, right? I'm gonna say wolf. Zuko can correct me later if he watches the VOD. Squirrel and wolf. Get their heads drawn. A squirrel and wolf. Headshot. A squirrel. Wait, did I do that right? A squirrel and wolf headshot. A floofy squirrel and wolf, and... Okay, wait, hang on. Got this. We don't know what light source to do because they're all too cool. Nico, hello! Nico, I am like losing it. I'm so exhausted. Okay. We drew a floofy squirrel and wolf. Okay, that'll be our raid message. Nico, I'm up way too late. But look at we colored our friend Zuko, and look at we did a 1 hour persona piece of Kelvin the squirrel. Tenchio, hello. I hope you had a lovely tastic stream. I did. We wound up getting super distracted, and I streamed an hour longer than I meant to. So we're gonna raid over, and I'm gonna go to bed and get some sleep so that I am not a zombie for work tomorrow, because I have the small kids tomorrow for my classes, and I'm gonna need as much energy as I possibly can get, otherwise they're gonna be screaming all over the place, and I'm going to lose control of my own classroom. Oh my god. But anyways, we had a lot of fun here. Nico 10, first off, thank you for being here. Happy Pizza Friday, by the way, since it is now Pizza Friday. We will be back here tomorrow for some Final Fantasy VII. If you missed me doing the Hell House on hard mode a couple episodes ago, you're in luck. You're gonna see me do it again tomorrow because I have to, in order to complete my Pokédex. Yes, my soul did die when I told you that just now, because I don't want to, but we're gonna have to. So I'm gonna lose my mind tomorrow, and then I'm gonna lose my mind even more tomorrow, because after the Hell House, then we go to the Boss Gauntlet, which is the hardest sequence of events in Final Fantasy VII Remake. But after that, we're gonna finish it up. Hopefully, I'm hoping that 2 Fridays from now that we get the drum done and we make it through. So in 3 Fridays, I'm hoping we're playing the DLC for Remake. That's the plan, anyways. Anyways, I need to get some bed. I need to go to bed. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you everybody for being here. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. I hope you enjoyed watching. I still need to message Kelvin on Discord. I think he fell asleep. I honestly think he just fell asleep. Kelvin, it was fun. Thank you for giving me this challenge. And until tomorrow, guys, you have a wonderful Pizza Friday. I'll see you guys after work tomorrow, after I get home from work. Bye, everyone. Love you. Oh, wait, no, that's not the button. Oh, my God, I almost pressed the wrong button. Anyways, now I'm pressing the button. Bye, guys. I love you all. See you tomorrow.